Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Despotzini, Master Maticus, Broad Metal Luck 2, Cool Doge, Not Delusional, Hetyroi, Chileno, Fulio 1, and Darkso. Darkso saying 30 more minutes and an update that would make your favorite build more fun. Well, shoot, I guess my favorite build. Spear Bro? I wonder what my favorite build is. In Hardened. What is my favorite build in Hardened? What is my favorite build? Do I have a favorite? I probably have a favorite. I don't want to spoil too much, so I'll leave you now and go back to YouTube. Cheers, Slurgy. Have a good stream. Well, thank you. You have a wonderful day. It's like when someone, if you get pizza delivered to your house and the person says, enjoy your pizza, and you respond, thanks, you too. They don't get the pizza, only you do. So, all right, so last time we did some fighting, some battling. I promised and kind of forgot that we should do some legendary locations. So we did. We took on the Ijarok. I was vastly overprepared, but I didn't know how much the fight may or may not have changed. At the movie theater, enjoy the show. You too, RIP. Well, have a good... I hope you're either seeing Wicked for Good or Predator Badlands, because I saw both those recently and they're both really good. I was surprised. Anyway, have a good one. Anyway, we took out the Ijarok and then went down and made short work of the ancient temple, ancient lost city, the city with the... where you get the sensor. Artifact Reliquary? Artifact Reliquary? Man, what is the name of it? Yeah, Artifact Reliquary. I need to update that command still. Shoot. Oh, when they say that to you at the theater and it's embarrassing. Oh, yeah, sure. Never mind. I get it. You're just responding to literally the exact thing I just said. Right. Duh. I get it. Sorry, I'm just sitting down. I'm getting my bearings. But yes, also at the movie theater where you say you too. Makes you feel silly. We did at the very end of last stream get a fancy helmet that I'm going to put on somewhere. SRW Addict, hello. Cookzilla indeed. Welcome, welcome. We can go ahead and equip one of these fancy helmets that we just acquired. Man, the team practically doesn't need it, which is kind of crazy. I guess we can put it on 2CH Monk. He's injured right now, but I feel like it could go on Savage Sam. I suppose it can go on Savage Sam. That's probably suitable. Sure. We'll put 2CH Monk back in as soon as we get this injury fixed up. We've got a deep roster now, which is nice. Inventory is currently full. Ain't the squad fancy looking? Oh yeah. Yeah, we're pretty dripped out. Lots of swag, lots of fancy stuff. We're looking really good. We're looking really good. What I think I want to do now, again, thinking of this from the perspective of let's do more legendary locations. We're deep in Goblinville. Let's try to find Goblin City. Goblin camps spawn around Goblin City, so we've got to be fairly close. There were tons of goblins up here and down here and in here. So, I mean, I guess it could be further north, but we'll just explore around here. And then probably head down to Tarwa, maybe do a little bit of fighting in the gladiatorial arena. And then we can sell stuff off and make another return to Goblin City. I don't know, maybe, we'll see. Move fast and lawnmower goblins? That's what I'm thinking. The other thing, of course, that we have as an option would be to do the watermill, which was here. Honestly, given that apparently we don't have to do the fight against the big giant squid, we've got the sword blade, which we got from the Idrok fight. I didn't expect that rework of the quest line. Seems good though. It's like it's all part of the sequence. You showed your Korean mom the clip of you explaining that classroom poster and she thought you were funny? Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad she enjoyed it. Yeah, it's cute. It's a cute little poster. I'm glad she enjoyed. Yeah, this camp doesn't look that bad. Am I crazy? Why am I looking at this Orixia Tense camp when I just said we're gonna look for goblins? I know. At least 3 named items, actually. At least 3. We're gonna have 2 Orc Warrior champions and 1 Orc Warlord champion. Am I crazy? A little bit. You know what? Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Let's head down to Tarwa. We'll sell stuff, replenish. We're gonna need more food too. And then we'll head back up there. Yeah, we're a little bit too hurt at the moment. Gorash, Durash, Bugash, Tumash are all brothers. Yeah. I like the orc names. They're good. We'll get a little warm-up fight against some orcs, just to remember what it's like to deal with them. Kaka! But I don't expect this fight to be terribly challenging for us. You wouldn't rock a triple orc camp fight with wounded? Well, does that make me crazy, or does that just make me a little bit dumb? It's a fine line. Where's Ugg Shut Up? I know, Ugg Shut Up is definitely my favorite orc enemy. Okay. Oh, we don't have the... That's right, our brother who gives us stun resistance isn't here. Oh well, that's fine. We're not gonna need it here. There's only a handful of orcs here. Excellent. Only 1 orc remains. This poor little guy has no chance. Kaka means dookie in French, so it's a bit weird to hear you scream this with such enthusiasm. Kaka also means dookie in Spanish. Although dookie is the weirdest way of saying poop in English, so that's a weird... I understand, but it's probably a more correct translation because it's like a... I don't know. It makes sense to me. All right, so let's head down to Tarwa. You can confirm, yeah, we have many Spanish speakers here. We've got Spain Spanish. We've got, I don't know. I'm not even gonna call it Mexican Spanish. We have North America. We have North and South America's, but we have Spanish. We have America's Spanish as well. Let's see if we can do this one quickly. Nope. I don't want to do it during nighttime. I guess maybe it doesn't matter. I do want to have 2 CH Monk in here though for this fight. Let's just replace an archer. I think that makes sense, considering it's nighttime. I want to have 2 CH Monks so we can get the stun resistance. When you hear Dookie, you think of Green Day. Exactly, me too. I also think about Green Day, the band, the album, Dookie, from the band. Boy, do I pull this guy in and attack now? Speaking of Dookie, throw, question mark? You found that CD in your bag on the side of the street by your school bus stop when you were in high school, your first introduction to them? Dude, that's awesome. That's like destiny. You gave your Catalbro Duelist. You thought it would work with Kingfisher. Now you're sad? Why? What do you mean? I have both of those and I'm not unhappy with that at all. I don't get it. What's wrong with that? I have that very combination and I'm happy. Pretty sure it doesn't work at all because he keeps the net in his hand. What? It absolutely... Baline, Duelist doesn't have anything to do... Reread the text on Duelist. All it requires is a one-handed melee weapon. It works with shields now in Reforged. So... You're golden. You got nothing to worry about. Shit, that's the same mistake I made last time. I can't do hold steady. Ah. Let's move Savage Sam up one more. Ah, no, I don't think so. Just in case that misses. Okay. What's our... Okay, flexible percentage here is high. Maybe not as high as I'd like. Kaka! Get a little bit more initiative for next round. So let's see. What's our flexible percentage here? 11% less. And flexible percentage here, 21% less. All right, let's put the Chaucer here. Yeah, that's sad. That's unfortunate. Oh, I can't even do it for next turn either. Ugh. I screwed up. I hope I don't pay for it. Because I actually might. Ugh. Okay, they didn't do any charging at all. Oh, I gained the action point. Oh, what a weird time. Okay. Unstoppable gave us the action point at the start of this round. I guess that makes sense. Huh. Yeah, okay. Worried for Antiwian. We really need this guy to die. So I'm happy to just focus damage on him. Okay. Good old Zerg chain to the dome. Right. Yeah, exactly. And this one will get an attack next turn. So let's see if 2CH Monk can... I don't want him to get hit either. If anything, I want it to be not delusional. Yeah, I think so. Or honestly, Master Maticus, right? We've got these anticipation stacks. Yeah, and if he gets hit in the head, that still really hurts. No, he has 9 lives. We're gonna occupy this guy intentionally. If we get hit in the head, we still live. And honestly, that's all I care about. Not dying, pretty important. Hit him in the body. Yeah, let's move Fulio around. Okay. Slightly sketchier than it had to be for kind of no reason, but hey. Good boy, George. Hello, hello. Surprise weekend stream, yes. Oh, and we did get a shiny. Let's see. So this is a kite shield. Excuse me. This is a heater shield. I'm sorry. I meant heater shield. Better than a regular heat shield. Heater shield. Let's see how it compares to the ones we're wearing. It'll get more durability. Skills using less fatigue is not super relevant to us, but yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Let's see. I guess we don't need these occult robes. We don't need these bolas. I'm gonna grab these mushrooms. We're gonna grab all the heavy orc weapons. And that's probably fine. More condition versus resolve. Yeah, that's true. It does have to compete with the additional resolve. I think Furious Sheep can happily use a incorruptible barrier. You've got your super mutant online. You decided to go with a sword and shield for the build. He is sitting at 103 melee attack and 72 melee defense before Lone Wolf. Like 11 potions in him. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, if you decide to go with a shield, you'll get more counterattacks. You won't get the duelist armor penetration, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, I think we're happy to give this to Furious Sheep. I wish it were reduced weight, oddly enough. Skills building up less fatigue for knockback, I care not at all. Cover ally, I don't think this bro will ever really use, but... Antiwian, crushed windpipe. Ow. Alright, Savage Sam leveled up. We'll go ahead and take the points in melee skill and resolve for sure. And realistically, I think we're going to get more value out of initiative than any other stat here from a defensive standpoint. So we'll go ahead and do that. And then maybe just Spear Flurry now? It's kind of cute. Or maybe On Guard. We have a 95% chance to hit damn near everything. Except for shielded enemies. We'll go with Spirit Flurry. Alright. We continue to head down south to Tarwa. A lot of orcs here. These camps don't look that bad. I don't know if that's accurate. that's my perception. Well, if we're just gonna pass by these orc young, of course we're gonna give them a piece of our mind. We can have Antiwi and sit out for a bit. Seems like a good idea. Okay, we'll take out these orc young while we're traveling through. Ka-ka! Okay, so we get that dynamically. We get the AP in the moment when we do the attack. That's good to know. I'm gonna put a pin in that. That could be relevant for later turns. It was something I was curious about. Our injury is healed. All right, Savage Sam, show them what you got. They're gonna walk around, as expected. Works for me. What? I missed. Impossible. That is impossible. Okay. Let's light this guy on fire. Okay. That was a lot of tools. Holy crap. Orcs just walking around with a bunch of tools. You love to see it. You see a trend over these streams where like 20% of your bros are constantly in trouble or on death's door. You got bets on them not surviving mono? Oh, I think I've got my bets on them surviving mono pretty comfortably. I don't know what mono's gonna be like. Don't tell me. But we'll see. All right, 3 skull hunt down what terrorizes is kind of tempting. That could give us a fight against hyenas, which would be wonderful. Smoke pots? Yeah, we'll get some smoke pots. We'll get some smoke pots before we go. We'll just clear out a little bit of inventory space first. Just clear a line of these armors. Might be able to get a little bit of renown and such. Let's fix the crushed windpipe. We got plenty of money. I'm gonna make sure to buy some of this stuff while it is available. I don't know that I need to bother with an iron will potion. A couple smoke pots. Even a flash pot might be useful. See what the arena fight is. 4 nomads, easy peasy. So let's try to get, at least by the end of the campaign, let's try to get 5 fights on Not Delusional. Who else has some arena fighting experience? The Chaucer does. I think the other one was Corvus Korak, right? Yeah, so who else would be good to just put in the arena? Who would be good generically in the arena? Probably this brother. Probably the Catal. Right, there's very few enemies that you would face in the arena where this wouldn't be good. Still have PTS. Oh man, yeah, that was a tough arena fight. That was a tough one. This one should not be tough. I'm not too worried about it. And so I'm actually going to back up on the first turn. I'd like to move backwards decisively. And we'll go to there. Alright, I think I'm just going to pull this guy in decisively. And be ready to do that again, I guess. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he tried to disrespect zone of control and failed. Alright, let's eliminate this guy. Are we casually arena farming? Just passing through the arena. There we go. Just recover there. It'll make for an easy kill. Shwink. Okay. Hey Slurgy, checking in on the current status of the run from YouTube land. Well, hello Tech Fiend. The run provides. The run is going well. I hope that YouTube land is still delightful. Oh, I love that re-equipping of whatever they had on before. That's so nice. That is such a beautiful quality of life. Love it. Okay. So let's go ahead and sell stuff here. I do have some crafting that I want to do. Do I even keep this solid shield? I don't. It's not like it's terrible, but I don't think I'm ever going to use this. I don't know that I'm ever going to use the unyielding board. I'm just going to get rid of it. I was hanging on to it for too long. It's so solid. It's not liquid. It's not gas. It's not plasma. It's not whatever other states might exist. I'll hang on to the Northern Punisher, at least for the moment. And this is a cute weapon. Like, this is, you know, it's pretty sweet. I'm gonna get rid of it. No need to collect shinies just for its own sake. I don't think I need these heavy throwing axes, but I'm gonna keep the light ones. Those could come in handy for library later on down the line. Rhinoc, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Okay, so let's buy stuff out now, just in case stocks replenish. I am going to do this 3-skull contract, hunt down what terrorizes. I'm hoping that this is hyenas. We want to fight some hyenas. I'd like to make some armor attachments. And by completing this contract, when we return, we'll have the opportunity to do another arena fight. Tech Fiend, thank you for the Prime sub. Serpents! How did I know? Is there an assassin available? You know, I could look. I don't think we're gonna bother doing any more hiring. I just don't think there's any need to. Okay, looks like Antiwian is back. Maybe pull out No Man 1220? Feels weird. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Was hoping for, well, not this fight, but it's fine. Alright, so we're just going to do a scoot and shoot. No need for us to do our fancy abilities on 2CH Monk for this next round. Ooh, I wonder if I... Let's see. No. I guess we back slice the Elder up to there. I was gonna try to be like too cute and clever. There's no reason to be cute and clever. No reason. Sensor looking hella cool. Yes, it's a very like themed, right? The character looks correct. I'm into that. All right, this looks like a pretty good round for us to pop the fancy ability on our tactician. Both of them, in fact. I have Antiwian standing at a dumb spot. I mean... Oh... Okay, I didn't think about that potential outcome. Alright, that makes sense. I see. I didn't think about that one. Missed? Casual one-shot kill. I guess we'll put the Chaucer there. Okay, let's make sure they can't pull us in. So good. Okay, so it gives us the AP after the attack. Okay. That tactician ability of making it so your dudes can't get pulled is like so strong against snakes. Excuse you, sir. Sensor being more malicious than ever with the flail spinner? Yeah. We'll just do a regular attack there. And let's rotate the archer. Well, that serpent's still there. Get him out of there. Serpents meet legendary fights, probably Kraken fight, yeah. So Castigate works the way we were talking about last time, or the threat of friendly fire, yeah. It does. Which is, you know, it's good that it met expectations, right? That's what I figured it would do. And so I'm kind of glad that that ended up being correct. Oh, actually, fire does literally less damage against snakes. That's like the one attack I shouldn't do. Oh well. Yeah, simply picks a random enemy in range, right? Oh, let's do a rotation there. Heavy breathing. Relatable. It's like trying to go on a run. I missed. A 95? It's impossible. Can't do that. Nope, not enough fatigue. Oh, I could have... Well. I could have made it so I was able to attack him. A couple different ways. Alright, disappointing, because I don't really care about any of the things we can craft from serpents. All I want to do is fight hyenas. Oh well. Let's do another arena fight. 4 nomads, okay. So I'm going to bring in the same crew as before. But dazed pots? I mean... Alright, so we're going to bring in Kristoff, the Chaucer, and not delusional. I'm going to level up Kristoff. Let's see. I almost think the rush of battle is going to be more important. I think I realistically only care about fatigue savings on this brother. You found the Nomad Arena composition to be quite challenging? Oh, I mean, maybe these bros are so stacked that it's kind of trivial for them, but I could see where that would be the case. And yeah, I might do the rush of battle. Very often, this bro will at least get 10% less fatigue. Doesn't apply to the net throw though. I can almost be convinced to just simply go for dodge. Becomes a lot less useful once the bro's stammed out though. Maybe just Dawnforged. It's a little bit silly, but we've got so many named armors. Dawnforged gives like okay value. It's either Dawnforged or Skirmisher. Yeah, Skirmisher makes the flexible bonus better, right? Dodge needs Relentless? No, I don't think so. Not in this case. It would be mostly for like, I care more about what happens in the early parts of a battle than later. Yeah, I think just Dawnforged is fine. I don't think we need the extra... Yeah, I don't know. The weight penalty is pretty harsh. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. The weight penalty is pretty harsh. I think honestly, like, I think Double Strike is more than enough damage. The damage is already silly out of this weapon. Fatigue is a limiting factor for the second, round of death blowing for Killing Frenzy. Even though number get bigger is really cute and fun, like, I don't need these. I think the generic survivability of Dawnforged is just going to be better. Let's just do it. I'll just do it. And I'm going to choose the defensive ones, other than melee skill. These armors are crazy goods for the Dawnforged queue. I mean, yeah, Dawnforged and, honestly, like, with really good armors, Flexible plus Battleforged is just insane. What are the modifiers? Yeah, let's take a look. Right? So right now, Flexible is making us take 24% less armor penetration from attacks and 38% less armor damage. Battleforged is making us take 28% less armor damage. So, pretty good. So we're going to run backwards decisively. I'm probably going to run back decisively again. I think so. Got him. Yeah, Battleforged becomes progressively worse, right? Let's see, do I pull in this guy? I almost don't feel like we need to, but sure. If he's gonna offer himself up, I guess we'll take it. And do I just end turn? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get any more attacks in this turn. Sure. The Chaucer is faster than them, so we'll just end turn there. They're moving forward so cute and passively. All right, goodbye. Let's just get up there, it's fine. What's the damage number on your name, Catal? And does your banner guy have long reach? Banner guy does not have... the banner guy does not have long reach. And the dagger is insane. It's almost a max roll, so... It's not quite max roll, it's like off of max roll, but boy, it's awfully close. I mean, it would be a disgusting weapon even if things weren't already out of control, but yeah. One pinky fingernail off max? Yes. We are one pinky fingernail off of max damage and one pinky fingernail off of max armor penetration. So this is a pretty disgusting weapon. Honestly, this weapon and this are two of the... I don't know, even throughout like the Win Streak series, did I ever get a weapon that was this far maxed out from damage and armor penetration? Like even one. I don't know that I did. Maybe I did. I collected an awful lot of weapons over the whole course of all the runs. Still, completely insane. Yeah, I mean, I would guess that I probably did. I definitely collected some that were like... I think I had a max roll nimble armor. I think I had like the best possible... or was that before I started streaming? I think I had a best possible... Nomad Mail, or whatever it's called. Or not Nomad Mail. Noble Mail. So, the most disgusting weapon you got was the high roll sword lance with damage and pierce. Yeah, was that in the Gladiators run? Which we had a sword lancer. We had, I think the Chaucer was Viper. So, I think in total you got like 2 or 3 armor pierce sword lances. Did I get that many more than that one? I remember the one for sure during the Gladiators run because it was like the absolute perfect weapon. I don't remember any others. At least not off the top of my head. Okay. Are the nets one-time use in this mode? There is a perk that lets you keep using them. There's a perk that makes them not one-time use. All right, I'm one fight away from getting the arena buff. Oh yeah, are there any assassins here? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna hire any. I've not seen a single assassin. I don't know what the deal is with that. You always get the weapons I want to see, like that one high damage. It was just like armor damage. It was not a very good weapon. I mean, it was fine, but I was not that excited about it. I think I know which one you're talking about. During the no loss, no town run. Okay, I'm going to stick around for one fight here, just for the buff. That's what I mean, it's not great for you, but that weapon would be amazing. Fair enough. But how many named spears have been sold? You know? How many named spears have been sold that Slurgy would have loved to see? Just saying. Just saying. Even goblin spears. Many goblin spears have simply been thrown away. I lose bread! If you've never heard the song If by the band Bread, you should listen to it. It's a really good song. Alright, we'll do this fight here. Probably take our archers out, given the nighttime nature of this fight. Dawn is still denied. Caw! Look at all these orcs. Look at them. They're so angry. Let's see, do they have Pathfinder? They do, okay. Right, I'm just gonna make sure we are in position to be able to prevent them from, you know, doing their silly charge. Who wants a neck massage? Whoa, that guy was like, no, too far forward. Alright, so I'm gonna have Savage Sam just do an attack. Gain more AP for next round. You run more scared in Orc Berserkers in this? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Absolutely. Completely. 100%. No 9 lives equals Orc Berserkers scary. Okay. Choppy Cat's okay there. Troink. Nice turn there by Kristoff. A casual 221 damage headshot. Very cool. Very normal. And I guess probably just end turn on him. And in T-Wing, I guess I'll wait, even though I don't want to wait on that, bro. In general, the ability to move 200 units to move 2 tiles in attack makes Repel much weaker. You feel like it removes a lot of the positional / tactical play. You're not a fan of that perk at all? I mean, yeah, that's true. I don't know how I feel about that perk yet. For me, the main thing that makes orcs far more risky is just the lack of 9 lives. 9 lives is the biggest differentiating factor for me. How do I feel about putting in T-Wing up here? I think I feel okay about it. Where'd that guy come from? Glowing eyes. And I guess I'm gonna lose an unstoppable stack on Nivik. Alright, so what do I care about? No Man 1220 is going to be fine. These two are also going to be fine. I'm going to put most of my concentrated firepower up there. But I think we can still Kristoff do that. Now, I guess I'm safe to do the Castigate here, right? Because even if the secondary hit's just going to be here, we're just going to make one big... Cool. Okay. All right. Got him. Let's see. Everyone else here is going to be fine, so should Fulio do anything? I mean, Fulio could... I mean, he's got Nimble, so he'll be fine against an Orc Berserker headshot. In vanilla, pikes were your favorite, but they feel weak here. Imagine enjoying spears. Imagine being a spear enjoyer. There's Indom there. What fool would like spears anymore? Yeah, I know. Anyway, yeah. Disgusting spear enjoyers. I bet they play video games for fun too. Sometimes. Move Copycat to here. You find the utility weapons all feel weak here in favor of damage. Weapons with more damage output, you don't like it. You feel this is the biggest contributor to your team feeling more fragile. Yeah, I think I agree with that. There's lots and lots of damage perks. Can I really not see up there? Or attack up there? Huh. There are so many damage perks. And there's, you know, a lot of the defensive ones got nerfed. I don't know. Bit strange. Okay. 0 damage taken. Cool. Bunch of stuff to sell. So we'll make our way back to Tarwa to do this next arena fight. And now we can pretty confidently say, well, very confidently say, the library is not down here. Because I do want to find the library at some point. Find it and fight it. Maybe I should be on the lookout for a book nerd, a historian. Just to make sure we don't miss the opportunity. Most of the new perks and weapons are new and different ways to deal damage. Right. Agreed. Agreed. Alright, arena. 3 frenzied hyenas. Now this could be spooky for not delusional, right? We need to make sure the Chaucer is engaging them. At least 2 of them. You can just equip a sword and shield on the banner. I don't even think I want to do that. I would rather keep a reach weapon and the heavy throwing axes and just not let him get engaged. The shield, sure. Even that, I don't think so. What I'm going to do is just position down here. And we're going to run to the corner. I think that'll be the play. We'll have the Chaucer start with the shield out. Well, not start with it out, but he'll have it available in his pocket. If anything, we'll put a net? No, maybe not. Maybe the bandage matters more. We'll just do like this. This should be fine. Okay. So we run down to the corner. And then all the way down. And so we'll put the Chaucer here. Okay. And so with Not Delusional, what I'm going to do is throw this, and then ha 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 ha! Got him. They can still go around the bottom? No, they can't. Not anymore. Disaster. Shrink. Alright. Yeah, the red tile's from high ground. Yeah, the spiders doing that in a previous fight taught me that lesson. Alright, and so we got the Arena Fighter on Not Delusional and on the Chaucer. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, it is weird that there's only 3 enemies because that was the 5th arena fight, and usually that one's tuned up. I don't know what the arena scaling is like in this game, or in this mod. Apparently it's not based on renown, because that seemed... Or bro's level. That scaling seemed... I would expected a harder fight. But... yeah, I don't know. In vanilla with a level 10 and a level 12 team average, you'd be facing 9 Frenzied Hyenas. Is that actually what you'd face? Would it literally be 9? That seems excessive. If it is the 5th arena fight and you've got a level 12 or 12 team average, is it really 9 Frenzied Hyenas? It's in the ballpark? Okay. I assume the arena fights still pull from a like fixed list that they just match the cost against, like all the other encounters. You didn't get an armor piece? No, I guess we didn't get the armor piece, did we? Yeah, must not have had the additional difficulty, I guess. I don't know. It was definitely the 5th fight, though, because there's no way for us to get Arena Fighter any other way. I don't know. You've had it happen numerous times in vanilla? Really? I don't know that I don't recall it ever happening. It does seem like that should have been the scaled up one. Maybe it doesn't always happen on the 5th. I don't know. You spend a lot of time doing arenas? I spend very little. At least overall. All right, nothing else here to purchase. Okay. Ready to move on. So what I think we're gonna do now, I mean, do I just do the watermill now? Is that crazy? Does that make me a crazy person? I don't feel like the watermill fight should be difficult for this team. I don't know what I'm going to do with the sword. It probably has been reworked in some way. Don't tell me. I'm going to guess that it has. I don't know. I feel like this is like may as well. You've never had a 5th arena fight not be a put on a good show, but you're a dirty Iron Man chain arena abuser. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that like where you can save the game and do multiple... There's like... Yeah, where you save and quit after winning a fight. Okay. Yeah. That is dirty. Yeah, there's a bug in vanilla where you can like save and quit or something. I consider that one off limits, and so you'll not see it from me. Well, look at this. Look at this fancy boy. Look at him with his fancy armor. Oh, okay. All right. We'll just go ahead and shoink that right off of that fella, you know? Got a couple cute little blade dancers. This looks like a nice fight. Looking forward to this one. They might think they have... Okay, I was going to say they might think they have ranged advantage, but I'm pretty sure we do. Already moving forward very aggressively. Well. Go ahead and lop that head off. Nivik here picked up... did not pick up the... Okay. Oh, I'm getting Antiwian mixed up with him. Okay, never mind. Let's see. I'm wondering if Kristoff... What? I mean, I was thinking about saving fatigue. But why, you know? And what's the point of spear walling here? I don't know. I don't think there is one. I think Savage Sam can just walk up. Oh, this is too juicy, right? It ended up not being as good as I was hoping. Okay. Cool. Move Antiwian up to like here. Why save the fat when you can hit the blue button? I mean, it's kind of true, actually. Alright, we'll do all our buffs. I think having them for next turn will be nice. Could move Choppy Cat up to here. That's kind of cute. Or even all the way up to there. Just kidding. Archer, engaged. Alright, pretty happy to have that Blade Dancer stuck onto Choppy Cat. I'm just gonna wait on Savage Sam. I realize we lose the unstoppable stacks, but sometimes you have to stop, I guess. I want to make sure not to kill too many before these guys engage. Like... Don't want to miss out on treasures. So now I'm going to bring Kristoff up to here for next round. This looks pretty juicy. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, Kristoff. All right. Crackalack, hello, hello. Oh no, he's running already? No, 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 no. Are they below 35%? What number were they at the start? Disaster. I don't want this guy to get away. This is terrible. Tactical Bork? Yeah, but I don't think the Bork's gonna engage him. That's not what I wanted. Arrow to the knee. Come on, apples and fruits. Yeah! Your only dog is, yeah, on the guy with no movement. I mean, that's true. Arrow to the knee. You love to see it. So we should be able to get to that guy, no problemo. Or is that even true? Maybe some problemo. No Pathfinder? This is a disaster. Okay. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately the sword lance is not what I'm after here. The sword lance is just a regular sword lance. It's his body armor that I'm after. God, walking around the desert with no Pathfinder is so painful. Body armor doesn't care about getting smashed. True. No, you don't. Light him on fire. Or don't. Let's get this fellow. Maybe? All right, we'll just let him go. I don't want to lose the dog. And we're gonna struggle to chase after him. Okay, how's this armor? Nice. Okay, this is pretty good. The Blade Dancer's male shirt. Aptly named. It is better than our other Blade Dancer's Dark Omen. Marginally. But it's better. I think this is the kind of armor that we're pretty happy to throw a bone plating attachment onto. And plop it on one of our bros who wants to use a lot of fatigue. Probably a nimble brother. Like apples and fruits, for example. Okay, Not Delusional is leveled up. Or even Not Delusional, actually, he's the one that it makes the most sense on. This brother could use a later armor. I just want the I want the attachment. Also good for flexible with a Lindworm onesie. Yeah, I agree with that. That sounds pretty good to me. The Thunder Clan. That sounds like something from World of Warcraft. For all I know, it might be. I want to say that one of the clans in like Warcraft 2 was something very close to Thunder Clan. Caw-caw! There's the Blacktooth Grin clan. I remember that one. Orcs versus humans. Right. Warcraft. Orcs versus humans. A tale as old as time. A tale as old as time. I have a gentle amount of concern for what I've done there with Savage Sam. A hint of concern. Now, not so much. Is there a wait to check where you are in the queue? So the queue is no longer a queue in the proper first in, first out. However, Crackalack, I think you were picked. You can type !Q/join, and it should tell you. I think you were picked. I think you were already in it. The only people in the queue right now are Psycho Ling, Pink Unicorn Lover, Mikael Ling, A Quiet Lurker, Disco Nick, Vance Lightning, and D Bro. And I don't know why the queue, actually, I think if I refresh this browser page, which is crazy. Yeah, then it makes it work. Weird integration. I would think that would be like the chatbot, but I don't know. I don't know how computers work. They're complicated. And it's !Q/join. No. It's the Q and then !Q/join. Have Nivik walk up and give that guy a slam. Ooh, almost got him. So Apples and Fruits only has anticipation, so I don't want him to get, like, too engaged by the Orc Berserkers. Squad looks strong? Squad looks strong. And yeah, only one bro per run. So if your bro dies, unfortunately, that is the full extent. It's already tough getting everyone able to participate, so apologies, but that is the way it's gotta be. Just so everyone who submits has an opportunity to get in. Eyes glowing red. No need to apologize, you just want to learn how it works. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel the need to apologize. Like, I don't know. It's a fun thing to be able to do. I'd like more people to be able to do it. I feel the need to apologize. Not in the I did something wrong sense, but in the I'd like to be better sense. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Pretty much just destroyed them. A cultist run with no dedicated sacrifices? Was I naming... By the time I was doing the cultist run in the Win Streak series, I suppose I was naming people pretty reliably. Ugh. Savage Sam can't get up there. I suppose I probably did just sacrifice people. I kind of don't remember. Viewers just walking up to be sacrificed. Feels a little bit morbid. Signing up merely to have your life ended. Wow. If you remember right, you thought you had to keep your sacrifices unnamed. I don't remember how I did it. I just don't remember. I might have made it so that the dedicated sacrifices, when I hired the... Is that true? When I hired indebted, I would keep those on the bench and leave them ready to be sacrificed, because it chooses from your lowest 3-level brothers 2 randomly to put in the dialogue box, if I recall correctly. And so I would always have at least 2 level 1 indebted on the squad. You asked chat to be a sacrifice. Oh, that's right, or call him Tom Cruise. Why did that happen? I actually don't remember. All right, apples and fruits, we're gonna go ahead and grab Battle Flow. Never did get the stars and range skill. What's crazy is that Discovered, so here, take a look at this, bro. So Discovered Talent gave us all sorts of talent stars. Not really where we wanted them. If I recall correctly, we started with 2 talent stars in range defense and 2 talent stars in fatigue or something like that. No talent stars in range skill, but I think a high roll. I don't think Discovered Talent gave us good stars at all, but we rolled a +4 in range skill damn near every level up. So I guess fine, but anyway. I'm just gonna grab the fatigue. This brother's gonna be a true dedicated archer. We're gonna give him lighter armor too, because Anticipation's gonna do the heavy lifting. Let's just put this on now. It'll get fixed up in time, right? We'll just swap it here. The other thing I was thinking about doing is Antiwian kind of needs to be further forward. Let's put him up here. Something like this maybe is better. And eventually we're going to have Furious Sheep standing in the front as well. His time will come eventually. 2CH Monk. Leveled up, so we'll allocate some points. The Butcher's Carapace should probably be somewhere else, but... yeah, let's put it somewhere else. It's too heavy there. Are letting a user Orc Axe or Chain? Nah, we don't need any of those. We don't need any of those at this point. I suppose eventually I'm going to do... boy, that's too heavy. I mean, I suppose Furious Sheep may end up putting on something like this. Let's do this for now. Killing Deserter in Noble War Contract will plummet your rep due to killing allies, which in result, the Great Battle is a 3-way fight versus your contractors and the nobles you were supposed to fight with. Oh my. The Great Battle, but it turns out to just be everyone against you. All right, we got Goruk Sapat, Skalek Lifta, Urmuk Gul, and then some other dudes. This looks like a fun fight. The Sawtooth's War Camp? Let's do it. Probably this is the squad, just like this. A bunch of Finnish people. I wasn't going to say it. I don't simply want to offend the Finnish people. They're very nice. Does that mean it's a champion warlord because he has a name? Yeah, and you can see that it's two different icons. Maybe it's really subtle, even not with whatever compression it has through the stream. They're very slightly different, but yes, it is a warlord. The warlord champion is Urmuk Gul. Oh, unless that isn't, yeah, I guess I don't know. You're right. Is that, I don't know. I don't know if that's a champion or not. I thought we saw, well, I don't remember. Furious Sheep, we do eventually want to be able to run up and do full tanky stuff. I don't think he's, I want to get Lone Wolf before we do that. He's very close. He's very close. I don't know, maybe he's basically there. Because I could have like... something like this. A centerline tank with the Chaucer. Choppy Cat holding like a bottom flank. Furious Sheep holding a top flank with a riposte. Probably want to give him a bigger helmet. I don't know if I want to have him do it quite yet. He can still kind of do it. We're just not going to move him too far from the formation. I want to give him a bigger, fancier helmet though. Let's do that. 30 fatigue is enough. Is riposte fatigue neutral? It sure is. It sure is. Secretly turning every bro into a fatigue neutral? Raise your hand if you're surprised. My hand's staying down. Alright, I think the new formation is going to be something like this, and I think this is how we're going to want it most of the time for most battles anyway. Alright, let's do this. Engage. Ka-ka! Look at that. Look at this fella. Urmuk Gul. Urmuk Gul. He is angry. So I think we learned that if we move all the way to here, this guy can charge and stun the Chaucer. I think that is a thing that was learned. So let's just go to here. Doesn't he have the stun charm? No, we've got it on Choppy Cat. So Choppy Cat could go here if we wanted. And in fact, possibly might want to. But I think I'm keen to just move him to here. One down. Probably want to delay the whole steady? Probably. I think so. Savage Sam, hello, hello. Alright, Skalik Lifta has the oversized Fury. Damage and armor ignore. Spooky. And then this guy's just got something in his bag. Whatever. And this guy's got the Hulking Fortress. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, it looked like a good axe. I don't know that we'll have a use for it, but TBD. I kind of want to hold steady. The difficulty is that, of course, this Orc Young could get a charge next turn against Furious Sheep. He's the only one with a charge. Furious Sheep does have a decent chance of just blocking it, because shield blocks the chance for it to stun. Yeah, reduced by the defense granted by the target's shield and shield wall. Not by that much. If anything, I maybe do hold steady, but don't, I don't know. I think the hold steady for not being able to be pushed by warriors might be more relevant later. Probably will be. I think I don't use the abilities yet. I'd almost rather eat one stun. That feels correct to me. Rather than letting them push through. Tempted to move Nivik up. We can just do a Sunder and then back up. Right. Oh no, Nivik's the one with full force. Antiwian's the one who doesn't. Regardless, I think we move the Chaucer forward one and then Indom. So this is probably still a good hex for us to be at. Arrow to the knee. And Savage Sam, let's go ahead and just Spearball. Probably want to tuck apples and fruits in. Let's go there. No knee is safe around Slurgy. True. Makes me very tempted to walk CH Monk up and just give this guy a little love tap. Why not? Can even still back up. Let's do that. So if the Chaucer goes here and does an Indom, Choppy Cat can wait here. Antiwian, unfortunately, I think I'm going to wait. Man, I had a lot of trouble getting the decisable. I guess I could move Antiwian here. Then do the Sunder. Would I even have a chance of getting a kill? Maybe. Could go here and riposte. Let Savage Sam repel the other ones. Seems alright. So now apples and fruits, what do we do? Honestly, kind of tempted to take a step up, shoot this guy, and then walk back. Okay, that's where we got a poor damage, right there. I think that hex is fine. Yeah, this is where the real threat is, there on the bottom. So probably I'll bring Slice the Elder down there too. So let's do arrow to the knee. Want to make sure that hits. Okay. So need to consider who I want to give more AP to next turn with Not Delusional. CH Monk is already doing a pretty good job. At least with giving AP to Antiwian. We do have a little bit of a resolve debuff here on Choppy Cat. There are enemies with threat on them. Probably Flail Boy. Yeah, we're gonna bring the Flail Boy down to here though. I might even bring him, I'm not sure exactly where to. I think just to here though. Sword Spirit looks more sword than spear. True. Yeah, I think we just give extra AP to Kristoff for next turn. That way we can kill the fella. We can have apples and fruits. Just like take a step up. We're gonna have 2CH Monk do the buffing stuff. It's a pretty scary hex for Not Delusional though. Should be right. Let's make sure we got the banner out. Alright, let's get all our buffs. Oh shoot. We're after apples and fruits, huh? I might just go here and do one regular swing, and we're going to be ready to rotate next turn. I think that's okay. Okay. I suppose I'll just finish him. Okay. Nivik, probably attack the... Yeah, that's awfully strong. Yeah, that's an Orc Warrior champion, may I remind? Right. This might be lethal. Dang. If it was, we would have gotten a Killing Frenzy to be able to attack again. So apples and fruits. Let's get a flamey arrow, I guess. Back Not Delusional up. You calculated 82 120 damage with 95% armor pen on the first hit against such a netted enemy. How much did we do? I don't actually recall. We did 120 damage. There we go. And then 120 again. No, hold up. No. The first one, 66. Then 120, 120. And that's from the, what's that perk called? Makes us do more damage. Double strike? Double strike. Base damage, okay, right. Because we hit, it's going to be reduced by remaining fatigue and such. I want to have Slice the Elder be more effective. I want to get him involved a little more. I'm just going to wait. Kristoff's just going to wait. Let them come to us. Okay. Choppy Cat lost his shield. Double gripping now. So Lixel, I think if we focus damage on this guy, he's probably just going to die. Also pretty low on fatigue. Could genuinely consider just simply recovering on Lixel. I think I will. Okay, don't destroy this shield. I guess it's fine because we have Blacksmith. Yeah, I guess it's like really fine. But I missed a 95. That's cheating. All right, so let's do a little rotation here. Sorry, Choppy Cat. I made it stinky there. Excuse me, sir, that's illegal? Yeah. Oh no, whatever shall we do against skeletons who will take half damage? Right. Whatever shall we do? An orc champion wants to join your company. An orc champion with a desire for greater glory wishes to join you. If you know that reference, you know that reference. If you don't, well, there's still time. Let's do another rotation. So even if we hit... Yeah, that's totally fine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, that turned fast. Given their armor is completely stripped, I think we just do regular attacks here. I think Kristoff will be fine, though. I think we can get the kills in time on these two foes. Most likely, right? I don't even think I bother netting. I think we need all the fatigue and we're going to need some next turn. But should have it. Okay, so we got to kill these, of course. Probably going to send Savage Sam down here too. Ooh, not a good time to hit him in the head. And Tiwian can't get down there. So we'll just have him attack here, I think. We're not going to be able to get the kill there. Going to be relying on Kristoff to be able to hit the other warrior, though. Tried the Bulldog 2x spicy sauce, not as bad as you expected. I feel like my take on Korean food is that there's a tendency for them to be like extra spicy is not that much spicier than regular spicy. Like they don't do extreme spice. They just do like high spice. All right, I'm gonna send apples and fruits all the way to here. Since this guy's got distracted, we can still attack. And we want to put all the damage we can onto this orc warrior. Hit him in the head, that's too bad. Alright, but we can rotate Kristoff out, and I suppose kind of have to. You're so right about Korean food being all around the same spice level. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My experience is just that when they say extra spicy, it's just like still spicy, but not that spicy. And I guess it is safe to recover here. This guy can't do the line breaker ability, at least not to get to Kristoff. You can get to apples and fruits, but maybe it's extra spicy, as in more of the same chili oil versus actually spicier chilies. Yeah, I think that nails it. I think that's exactly what it is. Quite literally, just more of the same. Yeah, I guess I don't do anything else with Kristoff. Can't even really risk it. Have you ever used the armor damaging attack of the halberd? I mean, I don't really see much point. It is more fatigue, does only slightly more armor damage. And like even when they're even a full, I don't know. It's probably not a never use, but it's awfully close to a never use. Only good for feeding kills? Yeah, pretty much. Wow. 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 Look at this guy escaping. I mean, not escaping, but his heart was in the right place. Received on round 4. Well. He gets to go? Nah. No. He does not. Run him down. There's experience in these bones. Plenty of delicious, delicious experience. His own fault for having so much EXP. Exactly. Shouldn't have had so much experience if he wasn't so vulnerable. All right, so we did not get a named for the camp. There is one good weapon here. Yeah, this one. It's really good. I don't know that we have a great use for it. The one place where we could have a use for it is on, I guess, like No Man 1220. I don't think anyone else really. It would be a good rebuke weapon, but chaotic goblin girl, Livy. Hello. Goblin. Since Orc Warlords now always have 200 actions, what names item did they have? He had in his pocket one of these one-handed axes. I think he had this one, like the one that was, well, yeah, I think he had this one. Yeah, so this is a disgustingly good weapon. It's very good. What use would I have for it, right? I think Choppy Cat would rather do a full force attack rather than rebuke with this thing. The full +5 fat on it is rough. I mean, sure. Right, this one reduces the cost. Admin, this is clearly a hammer/axe. That would change the calculus, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we could give it to like No Man 1220 to use instead of the battle axe if I really wanted. What would be the cost of these? 11 for the chop? That's not too bad. That's pretty close to the battle axe. A little bit heavier to carry. At this point, we're just collecting famed items, yeah. I don't know, I guess this one's even like not too bad. What does this put chop at? 10 instead of 11? I think I'm fine with 11. I mean, we'll use it just because it's shiny and fancy. You're the holder of legendary items. I will gladly keep it warm. I mean, it's true. It's true, No Man 1220. No Man 1220 is just like collecting all these really great items that I didn't make builds for. Like this thing. I mean, I don't know. Pocket Bearded Blade is nice to have too. That's true. That's a good point. Pocket Bearded Blade is handy for sure. Huh. Okay. All right. Furious Sheep. Whoa, that's not what I meant to click. Let's go ahead and grab Lone Wolf on this bro. Actually, one thing I noticed too, in that last fight, an Orc Warrior like pushed him away. Like they were doing a lot of pushing and mean stuff like that. They're being rude. They're picking on him. Didn't like it. So let's go ahead and grab that. Always going to take melee defense. Always going to take a max roll of initiative. kind of tempted by the fatigue just so we don't get screwed later. Right, as he becomes old. You went into the Icy Cave in your Swordmaster game, and the cleaver dropped with really high rolls, but you can't use cleavers, so cool 700 gold to get. Oh, are you doing the Swordmaster one? There is... Well, yeah, Not HP, 67 feels super fragile. Who cares? We just become flexible. We're not going to use this armor, probably. I think I'd rather have the fatigue. Pretty sure. Realistically, like, this will be the better armor for him, especially once we get dodge. And then it'll be much more flexible. I think suitably so. Without Indom, it's like a little bit sketch, to be fair. We also can totally throw Helmet of the Ijirok on him. Would be a reasonable thing to do. Help keep the HP topped off. That's probably eventually what his fate would be. Something like this. Realistically, this is probably how we'll end up doing it. And may as well do now. I want to get a hyena pelt attachment for the Butcher's Carapace. Actually, maybe I guess I don't need to. Not really. Not with Skirmisher. This might actually be okay like this. It's funny the Swordmaster starts out old and he keeps getting older and losing perks. Alright. And then what was this? Was this any good? No. Alright, cool. Savage Sam leveled up. This build is, you know, we're doing stuff. We're doing stuff. It's fine. It's not that good. But hey, we can hold off one particular area really well. We're good at it. We're gonna get to 95% hit chance against everything. Damn near everything. Even shielded enemies in a lot of cases. You're playing Anno, it's very fun. Oh, Anno 117 Pax Romana or whatever. Yeah, I was actually talking to some people last night. I was at like a Friendsgiving gathering, and some people that I like only kind of know were talking about it and seemed to be having a good time. They were enjoying themselves. Alright, so we'll keep moving up north. We shot this bow so many times it's damaged. That's how you know you're doing well. Do I want to do the watermill fight now? Almost kind of want to replenish a little bit. Let some stuff heal up. At least a teeny tiny bit. Maybe we don't need to. Maybe we're okay. We just replace like 1 or 2 armors. Kind of want to have Kristoff in the fight against the watermill though, don't I? I probably do. I feel like the Catal will be really good for netting, yeah. So do we know for sure we can just do it now? We don't need the, actually I don't know. I mean, I've got the sword blade, so I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm gonna let Kristoff heal up. So we'll explore around a little bit. Maybe look for Goblin City or something. Maybe the Kraken drops the hill now. Well, yeah, so I did theorize that, and I don't know, but there isn't a hilt in the original. It's just the blade, and that's all you need. All right, what do we got here? Brigand Sharpshooter, Master Archer with a crossbow. Looks like a bunch of nerds to me. What's the range on this crossbow? Shoot bolt goes 6. Just gonna stay right there. Come to me, nerd. Oh, got him. I think in the original you sort of get the hilt by talking to the watermill, right? And you only need to find the blade? Yeah, something like that. Oh, that's funny. He didn't see a route, so he... okay. I'm happy to just light stuff on fire. If they're not gonna move, I'm not gonna force the issue. We'll just chill. There. That's more like it. That's more like it. Yeah, in the original, the fluff text, to your noble quest to avenge an old man's son, references the hilt. Right. I could try out this oversized Fury just for fun. But I think better will be that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the onslaught hold steady combo that we know and love. He laughed at me. Take that, nerd. I suppose Savage Sam could walk up and riposte here. Sure. Have I used Blitzkrieg ever? No. It seems like Blitzkrieg's, like, don't get me wrong, it seems good, like quite good. But at least on the tacticians that I've had, well, really, this is the only one that has leveled up to the point to be able to use it. It's not. We don't have enough fatigue. I mean, I'd have to recover. It's probably fine. I don't know that this squad is set up to use it all that efficiently. It seems like it could be good. It seems like it could be good. I guess that's basically my full conclusion. But just isn't quite there for me. Would you drop one of the other commands on your next tactician? Probably not. What is most important for the tactician that I don't have is adrenaline. Man, adrenaline is what you want on the tactician. Being able to go first in the next round, like guaranteed, makes it so that you get the buffs for that full round and the one after. Right now, I'm getting like half the benefit. It's not good. I feel like Blitzkrieg could be good, but the other two are definitely always good. Exactly. Yeah, that's perfectly stated. It could be good, but the other two are always good. Right. Stabbed him. Let's grab one of these high ground hexes. Got him. Three grifted worth of MDF and MTech. Gosh, it's good. At least it's conditional. I mean, I think the tactician perks are probably overtuned, but I don't hate that they're in the game. Like, I think they're interesting. Maybe they're overtuned, but they could be tuned and then still be interesting. Okay, let's try the chop. Okay, I hit him. You sort of don't like it because it makes you always want to build a tactician. Well, that's true. I think that's a valid critique. It's good enough that you always want one. And they're pretty rare. They're like hard to find. Feels like something sort of forced on you. Yeah, I think that would be less true if it just weren't so good, right? So if it were just simply made worse, I think that would help a lot. Chopped. Hold steady is so good in the fights where it's relevant. You want two bros with it? Yeah, I actually think that's true. I think that's correct. It's so good on the fight where it's relevant that you want to is true. Archers are too good. Oh, puncture. Oh. Jesus. I guess technically could have died there, right? Furious Sheep could have died there, which is insane. Yep. Would have been extremely unlikely, but possible. Ugh. Okay. Alright, got him fleeing. Ugh. I hate that. I don't want the 1 in 400 to happen to us. You know? Don't want it. Yeah, I don't think it prevents roots. But it prevents grabs, pulls, etc., etc. It prevents grabs, pulls, stuns. I mean, it prevents, and it gives extra defenses. It's a lot of good stuff. Okay, it's over. Very nice. No shiny. That's all right. The stun prevention is so relevant in particular because stuns disable your parry defense. Yeah, I mean stuns are just debilitating for all kinds of reasons. Okay. So how long is it going to take? 1 to 3 days for Kristoff to recover. And I think we probably want this armor fixed up too. Where to go then? Could maybe head back to Tarwa? Lets us visit the temple too. I think I'm actually going to do that because I do want to do the watermill while we're down here. Yeah, the nice thing, in addition to all those lunch... Oh, yeah, all right, fine. Oh, I guess we don't care about those 2 bros. Archery. Yeah, in addition to what you guys are referencing for hold steady being good, it's also just good anytime you want defenses. It gives plus 10 range defense and melee defense, which is crazy good. All right, what's this 3 skull contract? Drive off nomads at remnants of long past west of Tarwa. Remnants of long past. I mean, maybe I want to do that just for named item chance. Potion of knowledge, cat potion, second wind potion. I'm going to slurp those up. We can toss the potion of knowledge on Furious Sheep. Give him the potion of knowledge. He's probably the one we want to level up more than anyone else. Seems good. Falsers, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. See what the arena fight is. 14 Ifrits. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom and then think about how and if I want to fight 14 Ifrits. Okay, I'll be back in a second. All right, I am back. You know, 14 Ifrits seems like a great way to just collect injuries. We don't want to do that. Oh wow, Choppy Cat, or Kristoff rather. Oh. Wow. Great. He's already over his injury. 1 to 3 days. Already happened. Great. You love to see it. I guess we'll just simply move on. Go ahead and sell that thing. I feel like I'm keeping a lot of stuff that I don't need to keep here. Would I ever want a whip on No Man 1220? Have you found the library? No, we haven't found it yet. A whip could be handy some of the time. Probably not frequently enough. We don't care about this thing. We can buy the card upgrade. Not that more money is really all that needed. And money is just like, you can think of storage space as just getting more money, but you know. We'll stock up here for a grand adventure. Seems good. Checking if there's a historian. Okay, could maybe do that 3 skull contract, but I think let's just head to the watermill. Why not? Team is in pretty good shape. I guess I could pay to have this fixed up. How long does it take? 34 hours. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if we'll get there before 34 hours. Probably. So we'll just pay to have it repaired. Why not? Why not? How long does it take to repair this thing? 18 hours. That's more reasonable. Savage Sam actually going to be pretty good in the fight against in the watermill. Probably? Probably. Smoke at 2 turns and plus 25 range def feels good. You're talking about fighting the Ifrits? No, we're not going to bother fighting the Ifrits. I think that's simply not worth doing. Just not worth it. I do want to make more attachments. I wanted to find more hyenas too. Oh well. Let's go to the watermill. Let's go to the watermill. Oh, that's the fastest route. Then we're going to look for Goblin City. At least get Goblin City started. I want to complete this ambition to get the Goblin Trinket rolling. Find a historian, find the library. A lot of things I want to do. All right, and I guess I don't even know for sure that this fight is valid, right? It might say we still need something from the Kraken fight. Like we need to get the hilt or something. Got to collect all the pieces of the Master Sword. Make Princess Zelda happy. But I think I'm going to go into the fight just like this. No changes. Feeling pretty good. Furious Sheep does now have Lone Wolf. So we could go off and do some riposte business and I think be totally fine. So let's see. To battle. It looks like this is the fight. What is this? Unnamed enemy. Caw! Looks like this is basically just the same. Only this... Oh. Oh, damn. That's a big damage pole hammer. Cute. And they're all two-handers. I think we scoot and shoot. We just start out backing up two. I don't think I want to bother trying to do any sort of fancy business with high grounds or things like that. Gonna go down and to the left on pretty much everyone. Slice the Elder. I'm going to activate Whirling Death and just go there. So you can now basically also get these things in normal undead fights instead of only this fight. What is that in reference to? I must have lost the context. The big two-handers are, of course, pretty spooky, but they're never going to be possessed, right? They don't have a necromancer here. Or actually, let's make sure Rakkegeist. Let's see what Rakkegeist got going on. Okay, it looks like basically the same. Oh, I should have brought maybe a handgun. I don't know. Mentor. The students of this character gains the Mentor's Presence effect. If the student dies, this character will immediately recover 50% of built fatigue and gain the Adrenaline effect. Huh. I don't see anyone with Mentor's Presence here. I'm not seeing any effects or perks that would grant that. Huh. Okay. Savage Strength, wear them down. Resilient, Duelist, Backstabber, Anchor. All expected things. I suppose Backstabber was... I didn't really know, but... Alright, but otherwise they've got a big, you know, they've got heavy hitting weapons, that's for sure. Could put Furious Sheep out on his own already. I think he's ready. Expect each enemy 1 or 2 as a fallen squire. Oh, sure. Rocket Guy Squire. I see. So this one is going to have Mentor's Presence. Okay. All right. So do I want to let him engage on this turn? I think I'm faster than them everywhere. So let's build up all our decisive stacks, right? I think may as well. They're not going to reach me this turn. What is this fight? I mean, to be fair, this is not so different from the regular watermill, right? This looks pretty normal. It's a weird fight, just in general. Got him. Oh, don't take the resolve check. Don't lose confidence because of one little fallen hero. Come on, Furious Sheep. Come on. So his next turn, where I move forward, seems like it'd be all right. We can get the Chaucer here. I think the Chaucer on the fallen hero with the hammer seems like a pretty good idea. And then we can sort of have the rest scatter towards us. We can have Savage Sam Spearwall off a bunch. Seems all right. Seems all right. What is Cursed effect? Basically that they resurrect. Alright, let's hit the guy with the big spooky hammer. Seems like a good idea. Alright, send Choppy Cat forward? I think so. Do I have Kristoff pull this fallen hero? Maybe. May as well wait though. Same deal with Nivik. Savage Sam, maybe I get up here and do my spear wall. Sure. And Tiwian could maybe walk forward. Formidable approach, removed confidence. Oh, sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, formidable approach because he has more hit points. Yes, 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 yes. You are correct, Lucid Tavi. That is indeed definitely what happened there. I want to get all 3 decisive stacks. So I'm going to move there and then back up. And so is this the turn where I use some abilities like Hold Steady and Onslaught? Maybe not, right? But maybe so. Sure. Seems all right. So flaming arrows are going to be extra good here. So I think we just try to kill Rockergeist last. Like normal. How can I possibly miss 95% chance attacks? It's impossible. Let's pull in this Fallen Hero. Unless I want to just kill the one with the... Nah. Oh no, they have Anchor! I don't really want to put Kristoff on that Hex though. I guess this one doesn't have Anchor. He like lost it? I'll just do that. Seems alright. Was Rockergeist always 95 melee attack? That seems way too good. No, that seems about right. Yeah. Alright, so I guess we're probably just gonna kill the squires. Seems alright. Full force. Antiwian. We'll go ahead and warm up with an attack, I guess, there. Here we could walk up and attack, stand in the Stinky Cloud. Do I want to stand in the Stinky Cloud? I don't think I want to stand in a Stinky Cloud. Antiwian hates Stinky Clouds. You could Bearded Blade. Maybe this Fallen Hero? That's kind of funny. Which arm? Disarm. Get out of here, Rockgeist. Does the Fart Flail do more damage to undead? No. If anything, it kind of does less. Indirectly does less because we can't get any value from the Fart Cloud. The farting itself. Just wait on Kristoff. Now, Apples and Fruits doesn't have as much ammo as the rest of the squad, so I almost want to maybe do more aim shots, flame shots, etc. Big flank by that Fallen Hero. That's what he's going for. I don't want to hit Furious Sheep with the big flail, do I? What's the attack on your Tactician guy? Not bad. So I'm just gonna do regular attack. Okay. Got him. Would be really, really funny to have him stand by your banner and Spear Wall guy. To have him stand by your banner and Spear Wall guy. Push the guys that get through Spear Wall away. Yeah. He would be pretty good at doing that. Oh, I'm accidentally getting rid of Lone Wolf right now with where Slice the Elder is. Full force. Oh. Disarm, just in case. So let's do a flaming shot. Maybe here. So I'm gonna have Slice the Elder back up. Lose Whirling Stance. Whatever. Got him. Hammer got a connection on Choppy Cat. Not what we would have wanted. Okay. Alright, nearly got that one dead. I care most about giving this guy the death. Slice the Elder's got a really good anticipation if he does get hit, but still don't want it to happen. We get 2 attacks. Or a Whirling Death plus 1 attack. Maybe do that. What is the reach on this weapon anyway? I didn't even look. Sensor has reach of 6. Okay. Full force. Oh, that was quite the scream. Let's see. Apples and fruits. Let's just light Rocket Geist on fire, I guess. Monoxol is out of ammo, but that's okay. He carries extra. I guess we'll wait on Kristoff since this guy hasn't moved yet. Okay. Okay, maybe doing a little bit too much damage to that. Well, let's just recover on Kristoff. Full force. Oh no, Savage Sam. Wait. Weapon in poor condition, it's at 0. Weapon will drop to the ground when it loses condition. Weapon deals 50% less damage. Did Reforged change how 0 durability weapons work? Did they not just get broken and you lose them entirely? They just do less damage? Okay. I guess for a Spear Wall, we don't care. Oh. We do care. Pick it back up. No. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we learned something. Think it's a hardened feature? Okay. Well. Reads the tooltip and forgets everything 5 seconds later. Well, it wasn't clear to me, right? It said drops to the ground. What did it say? Where was it? Where did it say that? I thought it would be like drops to the... I don't know. Scroll down. Oh, right. Weapon will drop to the ground when it loses condition. I thought it wouldn't lose condition, right? It's already at 0. Can't go lower than 0. Huh. Okay. I guess we'll have Savage Sam pick up a different weapon. Okay. You're afraid the only real weapon he can wield is to find... Oh yeah, I suppose this... Yeah, he is a master of the sword. And so can only use swords effectively. Apples and Fruits is totally out of ammo. Oh. Boy, I'm low on fatigue on Luxel. Well, alright. Okay. Ow! You hit me. Alright, let's get Nivik up there. Choppy Cat. So I guess we'll, when he wields anything but a sword, he loses 75% of all his stats? Nah, he just loses a bunch of initiative. We'll swap to the dagger. Stab, stab. Oh, right, that would still kill. You know, that's a pretty okay time for us to kill. This seems fine to me. Alright, so Rockageist as a ghost. Just has underdog. And a bunch of melee defense. Okay. Can I still net him? No. I guess these screams are going to be kind of bad, actually. The whole squad is confident, though. There we go. Ow. Alright, so Savage Sam is going to need to get rotated, which I think is fine. Slice the Elder can just do that. So we'll attack here first. Great. So wait, why did I rotate? I didn't need to. Oh well. Can I nat pull a ghost? Probably not. Yeah. Let's get the Chaucer up there. Soul can still help. Full force. So might have a little bit of fleeing here potentially. I guess not. Alright, we'll get Lumberjack Soul up there with his fists. Swordmaster guy got an XP potion? Exactly. He can level up. You'll have to see it. And then I'm assuming we'll get the fancy cursed blade. Cool. All right. Very nice. And look at all that experience. Let's see, how much did oh man, Furious Sheep gained 2,261 experience. That is a lot of experience. Let's take a look at the loot. There it is, Reproach of the Old Gods. Okay. Well, and we did also get Sir Valdemar's Night Slayer. Pretty cool. And that's it. So I really don't have anyone suitable to use this. Now, realistically, Savage Sam probably gets, I mean, let me put it this way. We're probably going to be more useful in the battlefield overall if I were to just simply get rid of the Spear Mastery stuff. Forget the Sword Staff entirely. And then use Reproach of the Old Gods. Just being honest. Also got 2 fancy new helmets. The Tarnished Full Helm. Oh, they have +5 threat. That's cute. But no, we don't need to use those. You think it's only reasonable that the Spear Wall guy gets the lightsaber? I mean, realistically, he's just use it. But the other potential user could just be the Chaucer. I'm assuming Riposte doesn't cause the lightning strikes just like in vanilla. But I don't know that. We'll put it on the Chaucer, I guess, and then we'll just see. If I want to, we'll do a small experiment. I want to see if the Riposte procs the lightning. I'm assuming it won't, but let's find out. Now, as far as this hammer, like, look, I don't know. It's an incredibly good hammer. It's insanely good. What do I do with it? I don't know. Nothing. I see no meaningful use for it on the squad. We could give it to No Man 1220. Should probably still give the guy a pocket sword. Oh, that's true. That's true. You know what? No Man 1220 gets it, I guess. We'll get rid of this oversized Fury. It's kind of dumb anyway. We don't need it. All the shinies? We have so many shinies. So many shinies. Alright. Furious Sheep. Hit level 11. I think dodge is going to be the play. Rarely will this bro be fully surrounded, right? He's going to have a bunch of initiative. Seems good. We want more. Love seeing that +5 there. Love seeing the +2 there. And probably I'm just going to take Resolve. The worst thing that could happen would be for this bro to get bumped all the way down, so let's just grab Resolve. Me, man, that hammer is god tier. Slurgy, man, that hammer's not useful to me at all. No, I agree, the hammer is god tier, Raywen. It's a god tier hammer that we don't have a good home for on the current squad, and I'm not training up new bros at this point. I think I'm really happy with the squad as they are. So, yeah. If he is fully surrounded, he hasn't riposted good enough to live. Exactly. Exactly. So Furious Sheep is still, I don't know. I'm pretty happy to take dodge on him. Honestly, this is going to be such a high damage riposte counterattack that, like, he'll be able to even riposte skeletons and kill him. If the shield got destroyed, is it a good weapon swap versus the one-handed hammer? If the shield got destroyed, is it a good weapon swap? Oh, you're saying for Choppy Cat? Yeah, it is. It is. It could even be a reasonable thing for Choppy Cat to just use in certain situations. But yeah, Choppy Cat downright doesn't have the fatigue to pocket it is accurate. He's barely able to just like crawl into position and then just like hang out. That's all Choppy Cat does. Yeah, I mean he's like, he just crawls into position and then just hangs out there. So I don't think so. Kristoff gained a swag level. You love to see it. Not having a shield could help. No, his job is to hold dangerous positions. We don't care about the hammer. Like, look, the hammer's good. The hammer's very good, and we'll give it to No Man 1220, and he'll use it, and it'll be fine. Right? He'll make good use of it. I believe in No Man 1220's ability to just be a shiny dumpster. It's fine. He's got this. He's our bro with Weapon Master, right? So by equipping this, we get fancy stuff. And who knows? Maybe I'll even use Shatter. It could happen. Must fire a few bros to make room for this hammer. I don't care about this hammer that much. This hammer is much less exciting to me than so many of the other shinies that we found. You were JK? I mean, it's not totally unreasonable. I do wonder if I'll need to have a backup weapon for Furious Sheep. Like a backup noble sword on him as well. That actually could be relevant. Cool. All right, so we got a fancy shiny weapon. We're sort of squandering away by giving it to the Chaucer, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's go fight some orcs maybe, but mostly I want to head up and get the clock ticking on fights against Goblin City. What I am going to do is upgrade our wagon, though. You missed the end of the watermill. Anything different in the second phase? Anything different about the sword? I don't think so. All right. Do I do this fight? What sort of shape are we in? Are we in good enough shape to do this fight? Our sword staff is pretty damaged. We don't care about this armor. We do kind of care about this armor. I think I don't do this fight just purely for the sake of the sword staff. It's actually pretty useful in this kind of fight. Perhaps we should hunt for the undead trophy so we have it for mono. Yeah, I want to get the undead trophy and the goblin trophy. Honestly, maybe I just cancel this contract. Or, excuse me, ambition. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to cancel the ambition. Master Maticus is unhappy with that. He really wanted to raid some caravans. I think I'd rather just get one of the ambitions for either the goblin trinket or undead trinket. We already have the orc one. All right, so let's head up here and look for... I don't even think I want to fight lots of nachos. Happy to just completely ignore those. And we're looking for Goblin City. Snickering Death's Camp. We can do this while we're on our way. Not even farming XP. I don't want to risk a bro getting swallowed whole, you know? Alright, let's do this. Engage. Zatox Rotgut. Oh, that was my nickname in gym class. Alright. Kaka! I do think these weapons could be totally, utterly disgusting. Like this one, for example. Like, the sword dagger. There's a lot to like about that specific combination. Like this weapon, let's look. This weapon with a 3 AP stab, taking the Swordmaster perk that brings it down to 2, with all sorts of like AP granting stuff, whatever. Maybe you get like, whatever, anything that gives AP. There's a lot of them. You can just do monstrous and disgusting things with this. Completely disgusting. You could do the... I mean, you can do all sorts of disgusting things. So, I'll leave it up to your imagination to figure out exactly what those are. You think no weapon should have base 3 AP? I think I agree. Too strong and too easy to abuse? Yep. I agree. Alright, I don't want the shaman to do mean stuff to us. So... he gets his elusive stacks. Did he move? He must have. Oh, whoa. He gained elusive because he had moved one. Whoa, he had moved 1 hex. He gained elusive while in transit and so wasn't able to be netted. That's a crazy bug. Not bug, that's a crazy interaction. Wild. I guess I'll wait there. Yeah, okay. It takes extreme luck to make one of those really stand out god tier. You have to roll 1 drop with specific set of rolls, and you have to get a bro with specific set of perks and decent stats. No, I don't know. I disagree. I think, like, this is pretty exceptional, actually, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I don't think it requires as much craziness as you're thinking, Raywen. Like, this is being, I don't know. This would be completely, utterly, overwhelmingly broken on a Swordmaster who has Blade Dancer. Just extremely, like crazy. You bring it down to 2. It's less exciting being able to see the shiny before the end of the fight. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. That is less exciting. Three attacks versus 2 is such a huge difference. Oh, absolutely monstrous. I agree with Rufin completely. It is a huge difference. It is a huge difference. Absolutely huge difference. All right, let's do hold steady. Huh. That was very generous of him to just walk up there like that. All right. Okay. Want to make sure there's no opportunity for them to puncture where I don't want them to be able to. As long as they can't puncture, they can't do anything to me. Like... I'm gonna wait for a moment on Kristoff. Heard your little brother say 6'7", what is this world coming to? Just kids being kids. They're allowed to have fun. Alright, I'm gonna do free ally, break free. Oh, I already used backup plan. Okay, never mind. Do you want me to list all the stupid things we said as kids? Yeah, exactly. Right? I said so many dumb things. They're like, if a kid thinks a number is funny, I mean, they're objectively wrong because 69 is the funniest number, but, you know, finding a number funny, not unique to the kids these days. Because as we all know, 69 is the funniest number. Imagine thinking 8,000, yeah, exactly. 80085. And you've got to be a specific time and place to know why that's funny. But it is. 69 is the tastiest number? Yeah, all right. $80085 is forever pumpkins to you. You worked at Costco. Oh man, that's incredible. I kind of love that. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, I don't know. Okay, the Chalicer's gonna try something. God bless whoever made pumpkins 80085. All the things, it was something big and round. Makes you wonder if that was on purpose. Might have been. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, it might not be. Someone had to pick that name. Missed all the counterattacks. I want to see if it will riposte lightning. I'm, again, assuming it won't, but I could see that as something being added back in. I wouldn't be surprised. It did way back in the day, apparently. I never got to experience the joy of that. Croissants were originally 666. It makes sense. Alright, Kristoff's actually like, I won't say in danger, but he's not doing great. Weird that they use their own number, not the universally used PLUs, which are 4 digits. I never did work at a grocery store. Had a lot of the like typical youth jobs, but not grocery store. I was a lifeguard. You know. I worked at a restaurant, did every job under the sun in said restaurant. Never did the restaurant thing. Working in a restaurant was fun. Like, I don't know. It was a good job. It was a very good job for me at the time too. I made a lot of like lifelong friends doing that, and it was just like a, I don't know. It was just like good for my development as a human being, just put simply, for all kinds of reasons. Yeah, I mean this Perfidious Longblade, it's really quite something special. It really is. I'm even probably gonna have some use for it as like a sidearm, and it could be disgusting. Because even on Savage Sam, even without any of the dagger nonsense, right? Even having 2 completely wasted perks, doing stab for 2 AP is broken. This is too good. This is crazy. It's also wait for, right? It's light. It's crazy. If you build a random sword bro and give him the tier 1 dagger perk, yeah, right? Yeah. The tier 1 dagger perk, honestly, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's good. Like, it's too good. Whatever. No need for the Swordmaster stuff. I mean, no need for it, but reducing its AP cost by 33%, by a third, that's crazy. I mean, reducing the fatigue and AP cost with Blade Dancer and getting 33 initiative, that's insane. Like, just put simply, completely and utterly insane. The fact that it reduces the cost of passing step as well, you could just like stab, stab, kill, passing step, stab, kill, passing step, stab, kill, and that's like a normal turn. Add unstoppable or other things, I mean, it gets out of control real fast, real fast. You think something can be said that Swordmasters are allowed to have broken stuff? I mean, I don't think that should be true. I'm using them. But I don't think so. I think it'd be better if their stuff was worse. It's not super accessible, sure. Yeah, double strike becomes pretty good. Yeah, double strike becomes pretty insane. Honestly, even combo, just to save 2 AP from using the slash. Having Killing Frenzy, having Unstoppable, having Second Wind, all these things that can just give more AP, out of control. That sword dagger makes even a random cripple totally insane. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. Like, realistically, Savage Sam, I'm still doing this goofy sword staff thing just because, like, kind of I want to. Even with these 2 wasted perks, he would probably literally perform better in battles if I just used this instead. Honestly. There is utility to this, you know, the spear wall. It did well for us in the watermill fight. Like, those are pretty good, like, example of how it could be good. But yeah. Anyway, let's find Goblin City. See, the nachos are still chasing us, so let's peek on this mountain before we head north. Nothing said you can't swap to the stab once the spear wall is not useful. Yeah, for sure. And it's a perfect light sidearm as well. So, a lot of things to like about it. You get 2 attacks after swapping, right? Yeah. Alright, let's take on goblins in larger numbers. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Where are you, Goblin City? So, looking at where the goblin camps have been spawning, I guess it could still be up here. I mean, I'm happy to just bust goblin camps and just like do these fights in general. But I want to find Goblin City, that way we can get the countdown started. All right, I want the Chaucer to, I want to see if the Indom, excuse me, the Riposte does the counterattacks. I gotta know. I gotta know. save a little ammo. Do flaming shots. Light him on fire. I'm not even going to bother spear walling in this fight. Or should I? I don't know. I don't think so. I just want to demonstrate how insane this weapon is, even in this fight. So I'm going to. Furious Sheep could get bonked in the head still reasonably hard by an Orc Berserker. He's got, what amount of damage reduction? 13%? Yeah, no, he could still get domed. So, we gotta be a little bit mindful of that. Let's not let that happen. Got him. We're ready to stand up to their big, mean charges now. Choppy Cat's just gonna stay here, I guess. And T-Wing could walk up and do that. Seems good. Missed a 95% chance attack. Alright, so we always indom and we always riposte. Alright, here we go. Shatter. Cool. We hit 2. We hit 2. So we're gonna walk up with Savage Sam. We still got extra AP to spare. Like, I don't know. He pressed the button, he pressed the button. And I really don't want Furious Sheep to get domed. Like, he could. 67 HP. The 13% less armor penetration from attacks is like just shy of where I'm comfortable. So we're just gonna shield other. Full force. All right. Officially answered. The riposte does not do the chain lightning, which is the same in vanilla. But again, I wasn't sure. I wanted to know. Let's disarm this fella for next turn. Okay, so that is the first anticipation stack there. All right, so Savage Sam. I mean, and keep in mind, so we're doing that. One of the primary defining features of a weapon like this would be the armor penetration, right? These are like a naked, this is a big chunk of HP. That's not even the best target for this kind of weapon. And we don't have any of the dagger perks, literally none of them, that just straight up add damage, like literally more damage. And we also don't have duelist for the cases where we are fighting an enemy with armor. So. You'll even come back to one rounding a Berserker? Yeah. Think we can attack this one, though. That one seems okay. And here, I actually really want to attack that one specifically. Because apples and fruits got hit. He got hit real bad and apparently lost both anticipation stacks. How did that happen? Mansplitter. And did that much damage? Yeah, I guess. That's probably about right. Okay. Okay. Stagger him to lower his initiative. Full force. Can put Nivik up here. Not gonna get domed. Savage Sam. Maybe send up to here. Okay. Poor guy got disarmed. And now they're all running away. Nice fight, yeah. Pretty clean. We did get hit real hard one time on apples and fruits. And what do we get? A two-handed axe, a ravenous long pike. All right. So it has additional head hit chance, and it's lighter. It's a pole axe. Hew and strike. What the hell is the difference between these? Hew does extra head hit damage. Is this like in melee? It says not, it doesn't say affected by crowded, so I assume Hew is like in melee. Strike is the 2 range, and impale. Yeah, so it does say, yeah. Which is really similar to the regular strike. Like identical? Identical. Except that it's cutting damage and piercing damage. Why would I ever use impale? Huh. And then we gained a bow. Oh, shit. This is great. I have to pee again. This is great. This is a good bow. All right, I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I am back. So yeah, this bow is really good. Like, it's just, that's just true. I don't understand the purpose of the 2 different attacks here on this ravenous long pike. What is the point? They do the same damage on every single number. One of them's cutting, one of them's piercing. There's no reason to ever not use cutting damage, except for different injuries. That just seems like they're different injury pools, I suppose. That seems senseless. Cut leg muscles don't even really matter for apples and fruits. And apples and fruits is definitely the brother we're going to have use this because he's the one with battle flow. Much higher stats. Just a better brother overall than Russell. So, okay. He's going to be pouring out damage, as you do. And yeah, I don't understand the point of this weapon. The damage number is high. like higher than it has any right to be. I don't know. Like, it's really high. Obviously, like, I don't know. Just a regular axe. Just an axe. Enemies with different damage resistances. Yeah, so I mean, as far as I know, the only damage resistances are the piercing damage, right? Which is skeletons. So then I'm thinking, why not just always use strike? Unless you really want a piercing injury, but who has the injury pools memorized? Not me. All I know is hammers give concussions. I'll look at another weapon for, yeah, I mean, maybe. No, we'd rather have this. This cleaver is kind of gross. Literally almost all high roll damage famed items this whole run, which is I'm gonna guess that the named item roll ranges are not different in Hardened. And we've just gotten extremely lucky, but sort of same problem with the Reforged long axe that has 3 different identical attacks with 3 damage types. Yeah, like what's the point? Like you might think thematically it would make sense, and like, sure, I won't even disagree, but it just seems like it only adds a layer of confusion. Poleaxe one, yeah, I think I understand what you're saying. I think this is the poleaxe. Hue I get because it's the melee one. It doesn't say it has the 2-tile range, and then doesn't become negatively affected by crowded. But yeah, I don't think there's a brother we would want to use this. So we just won't. We'll just sell it. Okay, but consider the following. Vanilla does away with these flavorings in favor of keep it simple, stupid. I like keeping it simple. Nothing says you can't bonk a guy with the other side of your long axe for a blunt attack, except why would you? Except why would you? All right, Savage Sam. What did I decide I wanted for this final perk? Honestly, well, I don't know. This thing is so insane. Anyway. Duelist? Yeah. No. I'm just gonna keep it as a backup weapon. It's silly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want. Nothing coming to mind. I wonder if double strike works while you're spear walling. Right? Like if an enemy runs into your spear wall and then another enemy runs into your spear wall, does that double strike? So after a successful hit, deal 20% more damage until you miss an attack, move, wait, or end your turn. Pretty sure it does. I mean, it would make sense for it to do so, I would think. So that would be like a reasonable option for Savage Sam. Could also just take Colossus, help him not get domed by berserkers. We can position him in more dangerous like hexes against orcs, which would also be fine. Right? It would be fine. Nimble would also do that. But, I don't know. Nimble with 65, that's eventually going to go down to 55, feels a little questionable. It It would be super good with a sword dagger, right? Yeah, it would. It sure would. It sure would, Shanti 178. It sure would. It sure would. All right, we're gonna take this double strike to see if it works for the spear wall. Ulterior motives are currently afoot. Fat Nude ain't got on no fatigue for this stabbing. Ah, that's okay. It only builds up 4. Only builds up 4. He'll just do a little bit of weapon swapping here and there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. By the way, Slurgy, do you / have you played Total War games? Do you have a favorite one that you've played? Yes, and I really like Total War 3 Kingdoms. I also have a special place in my heart for Rome and Attila. Okay. Bro's looking pretty good. Fall of the Samurai, Enjoyers Unite. Is that from Shogun Total War? Let's see. I doubt Goblin City will be this close to Black Monolith. But let's at least look up here. 3 Kingdoms was rad except for the poor DLC decisions. Yeah, 8 Princes was trash. I got 8 Princes and I was like, this is dumb. This is not a very good expansion. And I don't know if they even did other ones after that. I completely ignored them. Actually, that's not true. On release, they did the Yellow Turban Rebellion, which is like a free LC, which I kind of hate that. So I have that one, which just made the Yellow Turban Rebellion factions playable, which was like cool, but I don't know. You've been looking at 3 Kingdoms and saw some reviews saying that it is not good, and that is the reason you haven't bought it yet. Oh, really? I think it's really good. I don't know. You played so much Dynasty Warriors as a kid? Oh man, me too. Me too. I also played a lot of Dynasty Warriors as a kid. Dynasty Warriors is like the most ridiculous game ever made. It's so silly. It's so silly. Three Kingdoms. Oh yeah, 3 Kingdoms. The diplomacy. What I loved about 3 Kingdoms was that diplomacy matters. Like diplomacy really matters, which is rare in a Total War game, to be quite honest. Guess you're buying it on Steam holiday sales then? It's a great choice. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Have you read the reviews for our beloved game, Battle Brothers? There's an awful lot of suspiciously high number of complaints about RNG. It'd be a good game if it weren't for all that RNG ruining it. Skill issue, that's XCOM, baby. That's XCOM, baby. New bow. New bow, who dis? Thanks for helping you make your mind up on Three Kingdoms. You'll have a good time. I hope so anyway. Oh, I'll just swap weapons and attack. You recently stumbled into a situation where you read the comments on a video? Pfft, huge mistake. You don't even need a follow-up. You already made an error. Let's see. Will the Chaucer be faster than them next turn? Close enough. They were cursing the judges for something something, and you're confused, as one of them seemed to imply that the guy has a good future in a pretty prestigious place. Then later, you find more comments. The plot thickens. Oh my god, not having Pathfinder. Can't even like walk 2 hexes. So painful. Hate it. I low-key think rotation is probably way better in this than I've given it credit for, just because you like have to even be able to like functionally walk around. So like full force. I want to get to that banner, huh? Okay. Let's reactivate our fancy buff. We can attack with the hammer if we want. I don't think we want to. Oh, wait a minute. 5, oh, right. Whoops. Okay. I made some mistakes there, but it's fine. Is there a possibility for that lightning to jump to one of your bros? No, it will never damage your brothers. It can, I think it can go to the same hex, but it won't do any damage. Oh my god. Hills. My nemesis. Okay, should be able to kill this on hold. don't have enough fatigue to move and attack, right? Yeah. We'll just attack from there. Hills, Encumbrance, Distinct Lack of Pathfinder perk, Vision 1, the full Rot Pack. Like, I guess I'll just recover. Choppy Cat will crawl forward. Unfortunately, the mod author was not sadistic, so minimum of 2 was added to Vision. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was probably at least partially in response to my direct complaints. I mean, I feel like that the number of times where I hit one Vision with situations like I was wearing a very light helmet, or at least I perceived it to be just like a dumb leather thing, and I was like, oh, I can't even attack. Like, being able to not do a melee attack because you can't see your opponent, that doesn't even make sense to me. Not really. Still have an anticipation stack on Slice the Elder. You should be able to blindly slash at your enemies. Or just like sense that they're there, I guess. Pocket sand. You don't care how thick the fog at night is, you're going to see someone 2 feet in front of you. Right, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you can attack with a melee weapon, you can see them. Like, if you could that's crazy. 100% agree that not being able to melee is dildos, but you like how some helmets have higher vision penalty by weight for more durability, like the Hound helmets, tougher nimble helmets versus the vision trade-off. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I think it's okay. That's my take on that. It is at least somewhat interesting. It's not completely uninteresting. There is legitimately some trade-off there. Oh, boo. Maybe we should have just thrown some axes. Excuse me? Hammer time. Choppy Cat will walk down decisively. Furious Sheep will just walk away. T-Wing will walk up here. Slice the Elder walk to here. Just doing a bunch of walking this turn, apparently. It's always fun to see you go through your difficult monsters, at least for me, with ease. Yeah, I mean, the key to Unholds is just attack the same one. Also, this team is pretty cracked at this point. So, like, anyone, at this point, anyone could pilot this team and just, like, slice through them. the team is pretty insane at this point. We have many shinies. Many, many shinies. Alright, apples and fruits gain a swag level as well. Now that we have this sweet new bow with weapon skills cost +2 fatigue, I think I'm happy to take fatigue on the bonus levels. You've worn a full helm where you're looking out 1-inch circles or a 1/2-inch slit for a visor, you're blind as a bat, and good luck aiming at anything more than 10 feet away. Still don't need to see all too well to hit the dude swinging back at you. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's not 10 feet away. It's like, you're not swinging any sort of melee weapon that's 10 feet away from you. That's... Unless it's like, whatever that ancient hoplite spear that was like ultra long. Assuming that's even historical. A pike? Yeah, I guess, like a pike. Like a super long pike. 10 feet is really long. Caught up the live stream. Greetings from across the Pacific. Well, Lono Sick, welcome, welcome. From across the Pacific? All right. Somewhere in East Asia, I'm assuming. Any Goblin City? Nope. But some Goblin Hunters. Phalanx is the formation, forgot the name of the pike. Sarissa is the name of the pike? Yeah, that sounds right, that sounds right. I guess I should look over here for Goblin City as well. How's our tools situation? Tools are okay. Food is better than it looks up there. But I guess not great. It's a lot of strange meat. Did we finally lose our fermented unhold heart? Yeah, that must have finally worn off. Sad. I guess the team's gonna need food at some point. You don't need food if you just keep fighting goblins and orcs though, right? Strange meat for days. Ah, okay. Some of the events for having the sensor. Yeah, they finally chowed down on it. Maybe they had a bet. See who was brave enough to do it. Alright, the Iron Jaw's Den doesn't look too bad. Looks like we are going to be able to do it still during the day. I think we can bring this same squad in. Kristoff can step in for No Man 1220. And let's see. Do I still just leave Reproach to the Old Gods here on the Chaucer? I guess so. I guess so. Fulio's such a legend? Fulio is such a legend. He's just chilling back here. Fulio's living his best life. Yeah, we'll do this camp. Collect more shinies. This is really just like a shiny collection stream now. Alright, they can't charge here because of obstacles. So that's a totally safe hex to go to. Which means we can have Choppy Cat hold them off here. Yeah, this should be alright. Is Fulio the longest lived guy on the roster? No, I don't think so. I think it might actually be... I'm not sure. I am curious though. I might take a peek after this fight. I'm curious. So Savage Sam could spear wall and hold off here. Which would mean I'd have to go up and spear wall now. Seems fine. And then Furious Sheep will go up here and, you know, do some Lone Wolf stuff. Or maybe to here. That's kind of fun. Keep the hexes around us free for dodge. He's not going to need protection from charges. What was the hardest thing to get used to in Reforged? Honestly, the hardest thing to get used to were the little changes that were just close enough to vanilla to not make a difference until it suddenly made a difference. Weird AP or fatigue cost changes, things like that. Those are like the hardest to get used to. Things like dynamic perk trees was really hard at first just to learn all the new perks, but now that that system's kind of established in my mind, it's not such a big deal. Okay. Like the goblin weapons all being one less. Yeah. The other thing that's hard to adjust to is just like how completely insane certain weapons are. Daggers being a good example, as kind of discussed previously. Not quite lethal. So do I have Kristoff pull one in now? I think so. How fast is apples and fruits? Pretty slow because of his injury. I think I have to back up here. What you still have a hard time with is who got certain perk trees and to get for a specific build. I feel like I've already gotten reasonably comfortable with that. Like, not totally comfortable, of course, but... If the Vowelless Knight of Palindrome is the thief with the pocket sand, then yeah, he probably is the longest lived. Yeah, I think he is. The Vowelless Knights. Oh, damn, that is a reference. Zine? You love to see it. All right, I'm not even gonna net this guy. Yeah. Oh, Bloixor. That specific phrasing of that specific thing has brought me great joy. Boy, you know, I'm realizing the orcs are weirdly almost doing... I think it's an accident, because, you know, agents in this game never operate with another agent's move in mind. I don't know why I'm using the word agent. Like I'm talking about... Anyway, so like here, with Furious Sheep, one of the orcs did a push. Why? Right? It doesn't do him any good. It's not going to increase his hit chance. I'm really surprised by that, because then that allowed another orc warrior to slip through. Enemies don't do that, at least in vanilla. There may be things in the AI that make them work better with other units, but the AI never considers an ally's turn in their turn. So in other words, if you control like the enemy's initiative, maybe by attacking them with a ranged weapon, you can manipulate their initiative very slightly so that an enemy might occupy a hex and not be able to get an attack because they went before one of their own allies from being able to occupy that same hex. Anyway, I'm really surprised that orc warrior did that push to let this guy through. I don't know if that was changed or that was coincidence or why that orc did that. But that's weird. And I don't have an explanation. But it's a thing that orc warrior did. It's just a break riposte. It's probably just that simple. That probably is it. Just a break riposte. You thought you noticed that a bit in Reforged, noticed some AI being slightly different with moves. That's probably just a break riposte. I suppose that's probably just true. So maybe Anchor would have been better on this bro than I thought. Well. Big gulps, huh? They did that in a battle brawl when a Swordmaster was riposting. Well, I guess there you go. I guess it's a thing they'll do. Full force. Oh, he's so close to dead. Feels like overkill to do the Sunder here. Let's attack this guy. Okay, so it doesn't have that effect. I'm gonna pay attention to the effects on that bro. T-Wing's not in a great hex at the moment. It's like okay, but I mean, what's the worst that happens here? We hit Savage Sam? No, we don't even hit him. We just put a stink cloud there. Enemy will go beyond to not hit a bro with riposte or rebuke so much they'll actually end turn and not attack. Interesting. Okay. Full force. Full force. Players do that sometimes too. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think that part makes sense. You don't find such behaviors good in silly single-player games that don't attempt to strangle the player to death in an honest duel to the death. I mean, I will say this. One thing I really do like about the way this game was programmed, and I don't know how thought out this was in advance, but the biggest difference between you as a player and the enemy is that you have a grand vision of the battlefield and their units act as individual units. That is a huge difference, right? I think that's really cool. It's simple, good fun to watch them hit themselves to death. I mean, sometimes it is, and I think the game does a good job of having like enemy units and factions where that actually makes sense, right? Undead just mindlessly charging into you is thematic and fun. It is not a flaw that they are dumb. It is a feature. Then you get Southern armies shooting everything in front of them. Yeah, yeah, that's true. And then, like, that's a good point. Like, seriously? Or you're like fighting a chosen, and you put just like an extra dog in range of them, and they have one of their allies there. They'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna round swing here. I don't care that it does less damage. I just want to hit more stuff. It's like, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, chosen with 1 bro, 1 dog, 4 allies in range. Round swing. Yeah, pretty incredible. And I guess I'll move here now. Just to be able to do some stuff next turn. Oh, I was about to sing, this hex is on fire, but I guess I don't. And I'm gonna rotate this boy in. We got something we want to, got something I want to do there. I'm glad I did that. And I'm going to rotate him in for next turn to be able to do the same thing. Now, I didn't pay attention to his fatigue. He probably doesn't have enough. That's all right. This guy wants to go to Valhalla. He does. I feel like if that's what he wants, you know? So silly to be able to do that many attacks. I missed. Okay. Rotation being used in this stream? Yeah. I mean, it happens. Hey, I've perked. I've used that perk even in vanilla. It's okay. I don't hate rotation. You just don't want to take rotation on every bro. All right, so all we got was this crummy shield. Durability of 104 though. That's not messing around. Weight of 15. Actually, this is better than I thought. Now that I'm saying that out loud. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it's not that bad actually. Now that I say it out loud, it's not that bad. Legitimately makes for an okay pocket shield for the Chaucer. Yeah, this is actually, I made fun of it, but now that I'm seeing it, it's actually kind of good. If only it were like way lighter, Choppy Cat could actually use it. Unironically, an upgrade from Mr. Hammerman. Maybe. I don't like it when his shield gets completely destroyed, to be fair. It's less melee defense, right? This is 25. We lose resolve and we lose melee defense. So I don't think we do that, but I do think we do this. The Chaucer sometimes pulls this out. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's more like in some fights versus axes, we just swap to this one. I think that's fair. All right, Choppy Cat gained a swag level. And let's see, who's been on the company the longest? Soul, Not Delusional, Mastermaticus have all been on for the longest. Fulio was slightly later than them, just by 2 days. Explorgy, what is what build? Which one? I don't have brow on anyone. I don't think we have steel brow on literally any bros. Yeah, we've got some serious cooking going on. It's a gourmet feast over here. Still looking for Goblin City, but we'll take a few fights here along the way. This looks pretty easy. Did we end up getting any promised potential people graduating? No, they all died. Those who had potential were never able to fulfill their promise. Fatigue neutral Indom, pretty strong. Who could have guessed? The nimble Indom guy? Oh, no. Infinite nimble Indom pretty good. Turns out. Savage Sam's gonna have pretty good range defense if we run forward. Still don't know that I bother. If regular locations contain this many goblins, I wonder what the city has in store for us. That's a good question. One would think that it would be many goblins. That one's on fire, though. We'll go up here and give ourselves a hold steady just for a bit more defense. Anyway, nighty nights, good night, Bloxor. Alright, Kristoff, I'm just gonna have run in cover. Nivik will take his like 3 steps forward. And then we'll feel sad. Slice the Elder, I think I'm just gonna run forward. Not delusional, I'll just put there. Alright, can't put Choppy Catness around because of puncture. Hey, Slurgy in chat, anything notable happened today? Yeah, we got a lightning sword. That's probably the most noteworthy thing. Lightning sword acquired. Otherwise, nothing too crazy. Hard fight? No, was not bad at all. Didn't Fruit get a new bow? Oh yeah. Actually, that's probably, hold up. Yes, that's probably the most relevant to Apples and Fruits in particular. Just happened. Look at this thing. Look at it. Beautiful. 63 to 88. That's a big number. That's a big number. That's a lot of damage. 73 to 98, excuse you, marksman. Yeah. As long as enemies aren't too close to us. That is true. It's a pretty good bow. Risky plays with that dagger guy? Nah, he's alright. Nivik will move his 1 hex. The 1 hex he's able to move. Lesai. Pathfinder, I miss you. Okay, let's go up here and castigate like that. Make a big old ring of death. So you can pull gobs and they don't get caught in the net. Yeah, so it turns out if they move exactly 1 hex, then Elusive has not procced its secondary effect yet. So you can pull them with the net pull, but as soon as they move to that hex, you can't apply the net, I think is what's happened. I saw that in a fight earlier too. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. It's such an odd interaction. Yeah, it really is. We just gain a little battle flow there. Ooh, fun surprise Goblin Wolf Rider. Got him. Why do apples get a separate category from other fruits? Good question. Good question. It's an excellent question. I love that answer. If you read it the other way, apple sand fruits, it raises more questions. Or perhaps that is where all the answers we need are present. In the apple sand fruits. Joink. Okay, looks like that's it for this combat. They're all gonna run away, and they're gonna get away because no Pathfinder. Maybe it's the apple of your eye and the forbidden fruits combined together. Oh, that's cute. If so, still cute if not. Fury of Sheep has gained a swag level. You'll love to see it. Let's see, what do we take for the swag levels on this brother? Honestly, initiative, because we need more value from flexible, like actually. And then resolve, probably resolve. 33 MDef. Swordmaster got to be illegal. That's after gift as well. Yeah, so we kind of low rolled. That's okay. That's all right. He's still gonna do everything we need him to. Don't listen to him, Furious Sheep. He's being rude. He's still a Swordmaster, which in Hardened is just broken. So, all right. Any Goblin Cities? Any Goblin Cities? Where the hell is Goblin City? Well, let's fight this withered battle site. Big named item chance. Seems like a good idea. Somewhere in Michigan? Michigan? Ugh. The worst. And I suppose we'll just cycle out Archer Boys. We'll bring in No Man 1220 and Fulio. Seems appropriate. You don't know your American geography well? No, Michigan was the perfect choice. Michigan was a great choice. Your Harper Barrow got buried with one of your guns? Definitely. Alright, I don't think there's any modifications I wish to make for fighting against Undead otherwise. We're still going to use the Catal and everything. Alright. Engage. Caca! It's a lot of undead here. A lot of spooky skeleton boys. But I don't think anything to fear. In fact, I kind of like moving forward. These ruins are going to be really good for us. Could move Savage Sam up here already and start spear walling. See how well it works. Move Furious Sheep up here, get Lone Wolf rocking and rolling, and we're just going to sit and riposte. Maybe here. Nah, we'll go all the way up there. Make sure we for sure got Lone Wolf active at all times. So 2CH Monk, probably just wait for next round to activate the buffs. Probably do both. So let's go here with him. Might even be able to get an attack this turn still. Yeah, that's all right. We'll just end turn. We'll go earlier in the turn order next turn is fine. All right, well, we're gonna go ahead and start off with a shoink. All right. Goodbye, Skellington. Let's bring Fulio down here. Probably also do some net pulling down there. You're appalled by the lack of famed halberds? I don't think those exist, do they? I too am appalled. They don't? Ah, well there you go. They exist as far as you know? I don't think they do. Have you seen one? Are you sure they don't? I think they don't. I think actually Darkso said they don't. So yeah, I think they don't. You have no reason to believe they don't? I mean, I think there's reason to believe they don't. Alright, that's actually a pretty good hex for that scrub to sit on. And if this Ancient Honor Guard... You know what? Honestly... We don't want him on this hex here. Trevor's such a fun perk group. It's... yeah. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Hammered. So if I go here, this is a safe enemy to castigate. And let's go ahead and shrink that fella up. Get him next turn. Got him. Got him. Oh, I should have attacked this one first. Well, that's alright. We'll just disarm. Could walk No Man 1220 up here and just smash this guy. Seems alright. Seems good. Well, the shield push! Ah. Sneaky. Let's go ahead and recover on Kristoff, I guess. Blue skip turn button. You hate to use it. Ah, push it. Good song. Oh. Let's see. How's our weapon durability looking? Not great. Let's just do a regular attack. What's the highest number of orc warriors this company has ever successfully taken on? I don't know. Haven't counted. We haven't taken on any huge orc camps. I don't think, anyway. Okay. It is weird to me that here I am, calling spears useless in this, which they kind of are, but the only use for a spear bro I have, the only use is against Ancient Dead. What a timeline. They be tough as nails? Well, we just fought a whole bunch. Not like a huge number. Alright. We're getting up there. Lose Lone Wolf. That's fine. Just gonna recover there to get fresh and furious back rocking and rolling. There goes our weapon. Huh. Oh, that's right. He can do that. I forgot he can do that. Okay. Very little damage taken. And we got ourselves a nice shiny. Ooh, okay. Low rolls, but still really good. Revered Open Saleh. Very little vision penalty on that one, which we do kind of care about. Since we're still out in the wilderness and are gonna be for a while, I don't feel super obliged to pick up everything. That thing will not hold up against Orc Warriors, right? That is true. It will not. All right, we'll just get rid of some of that stuff. Get rid of some of this stuff. We are still going to hang on to the strange meat, though, because it's possible we get a little bit desperate when it comes to food. It's possible. All right, we're just going to leave this stuff behind. That's totally fine. And so will he automatically re-equip? He will. Okay. Yeah, we may just need to get a second sword staff, I guess. And then who's going to equip this Revered Open Saleh? Not even sure. Nivik could wear it. It would be pretty okay on him. He's already encumbered, though. I suppose 2CH Monk. It's kind of shit, to be honest. I mean, it's not great. It's fine, right? I don't think we care about the vision range on anyone, really. So, yeah, I don't know. Could put it on Not Delusional. Actually, we could put it on Not Delusional. I don't hate putting it on Not Delusional at all. It's a little bit heavy for him. I guess I don't want to do that. Any Nightblind, bro? No. No, I think we're good with this as is. All right, and I suppose we need to go somewhere where we'll get food again. We're actually like tools positive out here. Where are you, Goblin City? Well, we'll head back down towards Tarwa. We'll replenish down there. Sea of Tents is right there. We've done Sea of Tents. We did a Sea of Tents fairly early on and lost St. Jigs. Fairly sure. Our first Swordmaster that we lost. Mosh Shaggot. I think we can do this camp. Should be alright. Let's bring in our bow bros. That's a worthy challenge. Should be a good fight. I'm kind of wishing Furious Sheep had Anchor now. Weirdly enough. Specifically for Orc Warriors. Backup weapon for the sword staff guy? Yeah, we've got one. We've got one. Might want to put this shield on Choppy Cat for this fight. Seems reasonably likely. He'll have some shield smashers. Want to make sure he is in good shape. I don't think the Chaucer would ever want to equip one, so it's fine. Who's the leftmost bro? Is he there just for space? Oh, Lost Guardian? Yeah, he's sitting in reserve. He's like a good bro. We just don't have a good place for him on the squad. If I got like a super exceptional named weapon, I don't know. I don't really feel like training up a new bro. I'm pretty happy with the squad we have. Like, they're pretty strong. Why mess with it if it works, you know? Yeah, we can take this fight. Should be a good one. It's a lot of warriors. Many, many, many warriors. Wish we had a slightly better shape on the armor on Kristoff. Kristoff's like the one bro who's like... maybe sometimes in dangerous spots. Let's give him something a little bit thicker, beefier. I don't want to take away from his fatigue too much. Yeah, the famed bow is new, and it is just as awesome as you might imagine. I don't know, I guess it's a pretty good helm. This is probably alright. Or maybe we swap with Antiwian. Don't even know that we do that. Or maybe swap body armors with Antiwian? That maybe makes more sense. That one I'm good with. Let's keep Kristoff nice and light. Alright, let's do this fight. Engage. Ka-ka! Alright, so this is a lot of enemies. Key things here are going to be getting Furious Sheep to clog them up. And similarly, you know, doing stuff in the other places. So what I might do, let's see, the Chaucer could be here. Technically, this Orc Young can charge and hit him, which is annoying. So I guess we just go to here. At least for this turn. Very tempted to just have Nivik walk up and just slam this guy in the face. Might just do it. I think I do. We can do the same with Choppy Cat? No, we can't. But we can still put Choppy Cat on this hex. Savage Sam. We could have Spear Wall here. And we could have the Chaucer go here. Protect both passageways at least partially. Orc Warriors have like 110 resolve for some reason outside of Raiders. Enemies feel impossible to break in this mod. Yes. Pretty much impossible to break in this mod. Alright, so we're gonna have Furious Sheep go up here, and then just do what he does. Do his riposting. Maybe send him all the way up here. I don't know, maybe just here. And as the kids say, post up, that's right. Kids say that, and we know that. How do you do, fellow kids? So Slice the Elder. Where do we want Slice the Elder? Probably here, right? I think that's true. So then we'll get Antiwi in here. And so I am going to hold steady for this round. Do I also Onslaught? Might wait on that one. I think we wait on Onslaught. So we can walk up, stab, and then take a step back with Kristoff. Feels like that's probably the play. We'll just attack. Drink. So technically this Orc Warrior can get to apples and fruits here. So we're gonna have to have him walk up. Kind of tempted to run the Chaucer down to hold these Orc Warriors on the bottom flank. And we'll just leave Choppy Cat to hold here. That might be better. We need a position such that they can't line breaker through, though. It's just the 4 Orc Warriors, but 4 Orc Warriors is obviously kind of a lot. Important that we don't get them run into our backline. That's where things can get messy. Can still have apples and fruits attack again. He's faster than them, so I don't have to decide that right now. Full force. Nivik maybe do the same attack, basically. Oh. And so the real interesting question is, like, on Furious Sheep, do I even do the riposte if they can just push through him? If that makes their AI pattern weird, why don't I just attack? That's so weak. I guess if he line breakers through to here, that's still okay. So maybe riposte on this turn is fine. So now I need to decide what I want to do with the Chaucer. I think I do want to send him down here to lock down these Orc Warriors. That does feel pretty important. And then we can let just little ones slip through to here and here for Kristoff to deal with. Perfect. Not killing him is actually good. Okay. Apples and fruits. Gonna run out of ammo at some point. I think a flaming arrow is actually pretty alright. Is Battle Brothers Fanty, or is this a mod? You didn't expect Orcs and Goblins. So Orcs and Goblins are in vanilla. This is modded. However, yeah, Orcs and Goblins are in vanilla. So let's see. Probably win on Not Delusional. Did the Orc Warrior just push your bro out of Lone Wolf range? He did. Okay, I wish that attack would not have connected. So go here, attack, backup plan, onslaught. Seems good. So then throw net. Okay. So, gotta respond to a text real quick. Okay. So Slice the Elder, let's see. Initiative of 66. I guess that means we can walk up, attack here, put some stinky cloud down. Still move out later. Nivik is getting extra AP from being next to this guy, so we're not going to kill him. Very intentionally. We'll just shoot there. Those are important arrows to the knee. They make it so that the archers don't have to move. So then, Not Delusional, we'll just throw an axe there. Is Choppy Cat gonna do a full force attack on that one? And miss! Feel sad. Weapon is looking a little rough. So I'm not going to riposte because I don't want him to push. Right? It's so weird. So now NT-Wing can get this kill. How about this one though? Okay. Step down and let Slice the Elder have a hex to go to. Now we're gonna lose Whirling Stance. Maybe I want to reactivate that actually. Maybe that's more important. I think that's fine. We've got 2 anticipation stacks, so we got rotation, so he's good there. This is kind of a waste for Kristoff to use his Catal on. I wonder if I try to kill this Orc Young with someone else? I kind of want to try. We can get better damage with a different bro. Okay, that's actually pretty fine. So then apples and fruits. This guy's got the arrow to the knee, right? Yeah. Perfect. That is the kind of target I wanted. So 2CH Monk gets a bunch of attacks. Probably do them Probably up here. Okay, pretty good. Then finish him off. Or another arrow to the knee here. Are we still... let's just do that. Full force attack. Here. And these guys can't push through with line breaker. Because they got nowhere to push him. This guy could push him. But only if we kill him. Which we might do. How's this, yeah, weapon's not holding up too well. Keep it as long as we can. Or riposte. If they push him, they push him. Okay, kind of annoyed that this Orc Warrior did this specific flank. I kind of want to get the Chaucer up here. I don't want to Intiwian, you know, I may need to put like the Chaucer in a position where Slice the Elder can like rotate someone and then rotate the Chaucer into that hex. So I might just do 2 regular attacks here on this turn. So if we arrow to the knee this guy, he won't be able to do an attack with his Mansplitter. So that seems kind of important. Okay. All right. So we're probably going to kind of... Yeah. Let's wait there. A lot of enemies. So we kind of need to move apples and fruits like to here. So this guy can't get to him. Okay. Some bad stuff happened there. We're going to recover there. Here we're going to get 5,000 attacks. Where's the most important place to attack? Here. On the plus side, we can riposte in peace. Oh, that stun is bad. That stun is bad. So where does Not Delusional go to give the most bonus AP? It would have been here, and I'd have loved to give it to Kristoff, but he got stunned, which sucks. So I guess we can just go up to give it to Antiwian. Antiwian's gonna have his work cut out for him, that's for sure. So best move for Not Delusional is probably just throw on this one. And let's move apples and fruits within rotation fixation range. I guess we don't have to. We don't have to this turn. Or at the start, you know. We can do it for next turn. Alright. Full force attack. Nivik gets another big full force attack, which we're going to not squander here, but rather unleash here. Maybe I should just get kills though. 2CH Monk can finish this guy off though. This is better. Savage Sam. 3 regular attacks. Post. Kind of want to leave this Orc Warrior alive a little bit. Could wait with Slice the Elder. We may have juicier opportunities for Castigate. We might need to use some rotation. Oh, maybe I didn't want to finish off that enemy. I just talked about that. Okay. So we'll need to rotate apples and fruits out. Yeah, that's so annoying. Are we out of pocket sand? We're out of pocket sand! Now, boss, I can take him? I don't think so. I don't think so. On the plus side, so we do rotation here. Do I put 2CH Monk there? I guess it's okay. I mean, apples and fruits legit can stand there for a little bit, right? He's got the 2 anticipation stacks still there. But like, you know, it's not where we want him. Luxembourg is also in quite a bit of danger. He's actually in more danger, at least in the short term. Out of his anticipation stacks. No, I think we can get away with this on this turn. Pull the banner out. And Luxembourg gets to recover. Choppy Cat can lock down these 2 Orc Warriors, which will be good. Or we could even go down here and smash this guy with full force attack. Now let's go after this one. Alright, weapon nearly destroyed. There it goes. They're just completely ignoring Furious Sheep. It's really annoying. There's almost like no point to indoming on the Chaucer. Okay, wait. No, I don't wait. I think maybe I just attack. Light that hex on fire. Okay. Boy, it is so tempting to do a castigate here. Who knows what could happen after that, though. Could end up putting an attack here and hitting not delusional, which would be fine. Could go here, which would not be a problem. Could go here, which would be sort of a problem to hit Kristoff, but not terrible. If we do a regular attack, we can do a rotation. Who would we even rotate? I'm not sure. Okay, that was good. So 2CH Monk, I might just recover on. We get 2 attacks. Can get a lot of damage on Mosh Shaggot. Sounds like I'm swearing. Kind of need to. Kind of need to get some damage here. That way Nivik can maybe finish him off. And we're out of pocket sand. Punch him. Alright, who's our priority target here? A lot of good targets, and I'm not sure which one is the best. That seemed like a pretty good one. Okay. Where to send Savage Sam now? Here? Yeah. Pretty good attacks by the Chaucer. Alright, there goes the anticipation stacks. This is scary then. It makes this AoE attack super scary. So we go for quick attacks and try to break him. Kristoff probably just recover. Slice the Elder has to attack here. Didn't break him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Apples and fruits could get eliminated. Oh no. Broke him. There it is. There it is. Got him. Apples and fruits poked him in the eye and he said, nah, I'm out of here. This sucks. This sucks. Okay, need to make sure that not delusional is at least reasonably kept safe. As much as possible. Boy, the full force is kind of a waste here, but... Sometimes you gotta save your own life. Sometimes. Yeah, I'll send Savage Same up here. And let's go here for surround bonus. Okay. Get here to make sure that guy can't run. Gonna end our turn there, just in case he hits us real big. He's probably gonna push through to Luxel, would be my guess. Nah, he won't do that either. Okay. Out of the woods, baby. Out of the woods. Okay. Orc Sea of Tents camp demolished. Nivik, the only guy who didn't move once since the battle started, he knew the perfect spot. He knew the perfect spot. Luckily, most of these bros can't move much anyway. Like, moving sort of sucks for them. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. We did get the champion's weapon. It sucks. We don't care about it. That's the only shiny we got. But it was a good fight. Yeah. Total dog shit. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. What can we dump that isn't worth much? These bows aren't worth that much. A lot of these weapons are surprisingly worth like a lot. The goblin skewers aren't worth too much. And these decayed helmets aren't worth too much. Okay. The halberdiers did a surprisingly high amount of damage. Oh, yeah. I mean, here's the deal. Unstoppable plus full force plus the adjacency nonsense from Inspiring Presence. Turns out you just hit real big. And then Antiwian also just hits real big with all the fatigue reduction and AP reduction and stuff. It's kind of a silly weapon. Did you confirm if the lightning fires? Yeah, I confirmed that it doesn't. I confirmed that it doesn't. So we know for sure that it won't, which sucks. It's a real shame we don't have like a dedicated build for the Reproach of the Old Gods. It's still really good. I don't know. I mean, Savage Sam could have it as a sidearm instead of this perfidious long blade. Maybe that would make more sense. It probably does. Time for another Swordmaster? Nah. How do you get the sword? You have to defeat the Watermill. And yeah, we did get the blade from Ijarok, which is a change from vanilla. Yeah, I don't know. We'll swap these sidearm weapons. Savage Sam gets a Savage Reproach of the Old Gods, but only some of the time. You don't have to fight the tentacle monster? Apparently not. Apparently not. get just a little bit more fatigue, I guess. And the Chaucer. Let's do these ones. Christoph, who's been crushing it. But a little bit more, I don't know. Let me put it this way. I'm glad I went with Dawnforged. That was a good call. We didn't need more damage perks. We just needed stuff that makes him not die. Both my Swordmasters are frauds? Holy, no, I mean, not really. The special perks are so broken. Stat-wise, are they frauds? Yeah, sure. But like, not sure how you feel about it. Reproach feels a bit strong. Kraken is one of the few fights that is sketchy enough to make you not want to get it. I don't know. I think I'm okay with it. Like, I'm okay with Reproach of the Gods being more obtainable. I think that's a good thing. What isn't a good thing is some other stuff. So, think of all the things he could one-shot with more damage. I mean, right. That questline lines up better with the books. Oh, interesting. I've not read the books. Okay, we're going to continue all the way down to Tarwa. We're a little too scuffed to do anything else. It's still quite the series of quests just to get Reproach of the Old Gods. I think it's a good change. It's good overall. Moving Sands. Hunt down serpents? Nah. Alright, let's see what this, 4 gladiators. That hasn't seemed that bad to me in the past. The gladiators didn't seem too crazy. So I feel like we can do this. Should be okay. Let's sell some stuff just to make a little room. Oh yeah, we'll sell the strange meat. Okay. So if we were to fight 4 gladiators, who would we have fight them? I don't think we're going to bother with Not Delusional. Christoph is definitely a good fighter for that kind of thing. Who would we want to gain some arena victories on? The Chaucer. Nope, I guess he's got 5 fights, so we don't care about him as much. So really Christoph and then just 2 others. Christoph and 2 others. Fight against some glads could be fun. I accept. So we're gonna replace Christoph's armor, of course. One of your cats is in heat and for the first time and she won't shut up. Oh yeah, a cat that's in heat. It's true, they don't shut up. Could maybe do Savage Sam. Maybe even apples and fruits. We can just run to the corner. Seems okay. So then if I do it that way, let's see. Let's get like this armor on Savage Sam. And do I just put this on Christoph? Sure. All right, this should work. Make sure they're in full fighting shape, and they are. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna run. Oh, Savage Sam, I guess. Maybe can't run all the way to the corner. Is that a problem? Might kind of be a problem. Got him. So how far back can we run on this turn? Just 1 hex? Oh man. That sort of sucks, actually. I didn't think about how encumbered he'd be. It's actually kind of a mistake. This could be a problem now. Shit. So I think the play is... we spear wall here on Savage Sam, I guess. Apples and fruits, I'm just gonna have do like arrow to the knee, run down here. Kristoff will walk up here, net pull, death blow. Troink. Yeah, so how can I... I'm wondering if the spear wall is even worth... Let's see what happens here with this gladiator first. Savage Sam can wait. Yeah, it's bad. So let's see if we hit an arrow to the knee here. Okay, we can. They're pretty tanky, yeah. Should have given apples and fruits the bleed quiver. So I can swap weapon walk and it still attack. This is weird. Weird place to move apples and fruits. It's a weird play. But it feels like, I guess we could just go here. I think going here is basically the same. Yeah, I figured going for those 45s was still correct, but that's really bad now. Might recover on apples and fruits. I think I do. This is really bad. This is really bad. Kristoff has to recover. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. This is bad. Okay. So apples and fruits has a weakened heart. That's fine. Who cares? Kristoff has a broken elbow joint. That one we care about. No, I made two huge errors. One, forgetting about encumbrance. That's the whole reason this happened. Had I not been encumbered, I would have just ran to the corner. Just forgot about the mechanic. It's new. Yeah, I mean that's really it. That's pretty much the gist of it. Huh. Well, damn. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Broken elbow joint's pretty bad. Kristoff's still worth using. He's that good. But you know what? We still have not yet found the water skin. Hope is still out there for little Kristoff. Hope still exists for Kristoff. Should just give him the bigger, better quiver anyway. Fulio still exists? Fulio still exists. Fulio's still here. Nope, sorry, I kicked the microphone. Even unencumbered without Pathfinder, he wouldn't make it to the corner without fatigue. Well, yeah, I mean, that's true. I'm just so automatic, like used to just automatically having Pathfinder and all these things. Just like literally didn't think about it. You could hire some random manhunter, see if you could roll a good one? No. Nah. We got A-Man the Marvelous. Nah. This is the squad. We're gonna rock and roll with him. I'm not training up a new bro. Not happening. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this thing. Yeah. And this one, yeah, that sucks. What else do I want to sell? I need to put that dog on someone. Someone who can actually take the, wait, maybe, no, Kristoff's never going to use it. I feel like dogs are less valuable now. There's just so many other things that are better. I don't know. All right, I think we're gonna keep an extra noble sword. We're gonna be rich. Absolutely filthy, filthy rich. This ravenous long pike is like good, but I don't think I care about it. The Northern Punisher, honestly, pretty good. Just getting rid of it. The fatigue cost is definitely what makes the dogs less good, simply because it's no longer free. Yeah, exactly. Goblin Ambusher's Grasp. Let's get rid of it. I want to craft some stuff. We've got all these attachments. Or, materials for attachments, rather. I want to craft stuff. So let's buy all the food, all of the tools, a lot of ammo. Can I do something at the temple? Sure. Let's buy these. We're gonna stock up on potions. We're gonna have them ready for the big fights when the big fights come around. I don't think there's anything else I want to do with my money here. And then let's see, anything else I want to swap out here retinue-wise? I don't think so. I think I'm pretty happy with what I've got. Okay, so now, oh, Ras Sanan is no longer hates us. What would you look at that? We do need to find the library. So I want to find the library and I want to find Goblin City. Annoying. What other legendary locations even still exist? So we have Kraken, Goblin City, Black Monolith, and the library. Those are the only 4 remaining legendary fights. Let's go to Rasanan and use the taxidermist. Witch Hut. Oh yeah, Witch Hut. I don't think we've found the Witch Hut, right? Witch Hut's usually like kind of near towns, but not too close. Not too close, not too far. It can be really hard to find the Witch Hut. So if we don't find it, I'm okay with not seeing the Witch Hut, I guess. I want to see all the legendary fights, I guess, except for that one. I'll let that one off the hook. Let's head to Rasanan. And I want to find the water skin for Kristoff. I don't want to train a new boy. I just don't. I like him. Not that it would be so bad. If anything, I should have looked at the... Oh. Hyenas. If anything, I should have looked at the gladiator. Now you gotta go? No. We're just gonna find the... We're gonna find the water skin. Trust. Trust in the water skin. Oh, Savage Sam shouldn't have this gear, right? I need to move a few things. There's no fixing him, Chief? No. I can fix him. Oh, hyenas, don't be like this. Hyenas. There we go. That was really weird that one hyena was like totally on a different wavelength from the rest of his friends. That was weird. Live, laugh, water skin? Exactly. I've that hanging in my kitchen. It's there for a reason. We onslaught. We ready. That's not even who I was aiming for. All right, get on in here. Come on, hyenas. Come on. Nobody mentions how many characters waited for the water skin. Only one that matters, and that's the current one. I want most of the hyenas to engage me. The only thing I'm really concerned about is just any of these fancy skins getting away. Okay, come here, pelts. We can hardly move. Get in here. Get in here. Hey, look at this. Look at Kristoff. See, he's great. He still did cool stuff. Oops. It's not what I meant to do. Did he miss a dog in a net? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 2 pelts. All right, I mean, you know, honestly, that's fine. That at least lets us craft 1 attachment. And we're gonna swap some gear around, but I'm gonna craft the attachments first. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't think there's probably anything else we wanna get here. Maybe an experience potion. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so we're gonna get the hyena fur mantle. I think that one's just a given. That one's pretty straightforward. We'll get the bone platings. 1 additional large quiver of arrows, I think is a good idea. Probably we put that on apples and fruits. So Lunrixels, because he's got more inventory space, I think can carry the Bloodletter's Reach with an extra 14. I don't know, is that even true? Yeah, probably. And then we've got these 2 bone platings. So one of the bone platings I for sure want to put on the armor of the Idjirok. I think that'll just be really good. We're gonna leave that on the Chaucer. This armor should actually be here. And then probably put the other bone plating on the Butcher's Carapace. Could also put it on one of these Blade Dancer's fancy shirts. Another option would be to... Isn't an initiative really good on Choppy? It is, but he's already got, he already has it maxed out. Skirmisher doing good work for us here. So it maxes out at 100 initiative over baseline. Granted, he's going to be often a little bit fatigued from there. More dodge value too, true. Yeah, it probably is just better. Hey, happy to catch you live. I was just watching your Oathtakers playthrough. Well, wonderful, Guerrera23. That was, boy, Oathtakers playthrough? How far in are you? No spoilers, but holy shit. Yeah, I think maybe Hyena for Mantle does make the most sense here. I think I like it. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. It also looks spiffy. It does look spiffy. And then I can throw the bone plating on one of the nimble armors. I think that's better anyway. Right, throwing the bone plating on this Blade Dancer's male shirt. Is that the better one or is this the better one? No, it's this one. Yeah, throwing this on. Yeah. Didn't I craft 2 bone platings? Where'd the other bone plating go? Did I already forget what I put it on? Oh yeah, the Idjirok. Yeah, that makes sense. You're just starting the 3rd video, day 28, and so far it's a pretty crazy run. Well, it only gets crazier. And I'm not gonna tell you anymore. No one tell him anymore. It only gets crazier. That is a crazy run. Just a crazy run. Yeah, we'll throw it on this. I think this is good enough. This is a good piece of armor. Oh, and I should be putting this on someone. Probably? Maybe not. Yeah. This is gonna be better. Oh, maybe not with the anticipation stacks. Okay. Glad we got those attachments. Man. Broken elbow joint. That really is a bad one, isn't it? How hard could the water skin be to find, you know? How hard could it possibly be? It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to find. $11 MDef is rough. 11 MDef is rough, and honestly, losing melee skill for this brother is a really big deal. I don't like it. I don't want to train up a new bro. I don't want to train up a new bro. So let's see. We need to find the library. Would I want to do the library if I found it? Maybe not. Maybe not in this exact moment. Training a bro grows real fast at the size of the camps you're doing. Well, that's true. It does. It does go real fast, and we can get more potions of knowledge. We also have the backup 2-enter we can use. Yeah, but not for the dagger stuff. Right, it's not about replacing the bro exactly as much as replacing the role. I think this kind of brother is just really, really good. 3 of those orc camps with an experience potion, he's halfway there. True. Damn. There was a gladiator over there, and I was like too upset to even look. But gladiators always get the net perks. Gladiators are pretty good. It's very likely that a gladiator would be able to fulfill that role. You can also use the opportunity to explore alternative Catal builds, like having battle flow, for example. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just don't want to train up a new bro while we're doing like the big fights. Let's get back there to Tarwa. I'm doing it. I'm going back for that gladiator. It's stupid. It's stupid, but it's fine. There are tons of ways to build Catals. I mean, kind of. Oh. What would you look at that? Get over here, Highness. Wonderful. I would like to make more attachments. How convenient. Come on, Kristoff. See, he's fine. He's great. He's beautiful. I don't know why one hyena exactly seems to run forward. Some weird stuff, like with the AI decision making. Got him. If anything is good about Hardened, it's that there's lots of subtly different variations of the same build. Yes, that is true. And I do like that. And I agree with that statement. Look at this. Look at what Kristoff's gonna do here. this. Your future career's on the line, buddy. It's not the time for missing. Big old full force slam. No, are they running away already? They're not below 35%, are they? Apparently. What were their numbers at the start? Get him Christoph. Rotate this bro forward. Run him down. No. No, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. But so is he. Alright, I guess the other one just gets away. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow. That is so many hyena pelts. That's beautiful. Oh man, 2 hyena fur mantles? Hell yeah. That's wonderful. Hyena fur mantles actually like the best attachment. So that's great. That's wonderful. All right, let's take a look. Oh, is the, no, our gladiator's, he's left. Our gladiator's gone. Galib, man, would I be so pumped about this brother. What perks does he have? Oh, Rising Star. Oh man, this is so sad. This bro's cool. But I'm not gonna bother. But this bro is really good. Like, but I'm not gonna bother. Right? I don't know. I don't think so. And this brother does not have the duelist perks, which seems terrible. Which is sad. This brother is also insane. But we can have an incredibly high tolerance for what we train in. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm looking for the Catal bro specifically. I'm not looking for anything else. I don't care about anything else. I'm not gonna, what other sort of build am I gonna make? I don't think I do. So I don't think I bother with either of these. They're both insanely good brothers that I'd be very happy to have on a squad. Rising Star, how cute. I think Executioner is the only hard requirement for the Catal, aside from the net perks. I mean, I feel like Swift Strikes, I feel like Duelist is a requirement as well. I think Duelist and Executioner. Those both feel required to me. Execution are probably the bigger deal of the two, actually, but weapon groups are generally, yeah, generally. Okay, well, our gladiator hero is gone. How sad. We've got a lot of consumables we can use. And maybe we just keep that bro with lower stats. You know, that's okay too. We can live with that. We can. We really truly can. 4 nachos? This is the bane of my existence. Four nachos. Nachos are the scariest thing to fight in the arena in vanilla. Just because the big nachos can eat you, and it's bad. Getting it, roll bad. I don't think I do it. I don't think I risk it. There's kind of no reason to. I do want to see a arena tournament. I was kind of hoping one of those would pop up when we came here. But no dice. Okay. Send me in there, I can take them with my 4 legendaries. That's true. No Man 1220 does have quite the assortment. Quite the assortment. Only 3 at the moment. Only 3 at the moment. Well, this might be a good place for me to call it. I think it's, I don't know. I've been streaming for quite a while. I should be back tomorrow. Right? Can I confirm that that's true? Yes, that is true. I'll be back tomorrow. And then tomorrow we're going to march off to try to do something. Something. So, I think that's it for me. And I'm going to send you guys off to somewhere. Where to? Where to? Let's do... We'll do Brenly, friend of the channel. Swell fella. So that's where I'm going to send you guys. And that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'm going to be back tomorrow and we're going to do more legendary locations. We'll see what that ends up being. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world, what hour do I stream? Yeah, usually right around 5 to 5:30-ish Central US time. PM, which I think is like 3:30 Pacific, right? 3 to 3:30 Pacific. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys off and I will see you tomorrow. Ta-ta.